case have to be closed? Case law, we provided your...
No issue. If once the local case is closed, Mississippi has up to 30 days to pick him up. If they don't pick him up within 30 days after his case is completely closed out, I release him. But that hasn't happened yet. Go ahead.
And Your Honor, that's our disagreement with the court. I'm not, the court has ruled. I just wanted to make, there was a couple of other issues that were floating around.
There's other issues too, like in his motion, I think in the motion that you filed on his behalf, he claims to own a business. I don't know if inquiry has been done for a public defender. I'm not appointing your office because it's a civil proceeding in nature. And if I'm wrong, the appellate court will enlighten me, because I'm sure you will go and file an appeal on his behalf, even though this court's not formally appointing you on this out-of-state fugitive warrant. You represent him on the Miami case, that's fine, but I don't believe he's entitled to counsel on this case where he waived extradition over a year ago in May. Further, because I got to continue with the court. I have a really big calendar. Is there anything else, sir? And I'm giving you access to the record.
I appreciate that, Your Honor, and I'm trying to be as brief and succinct as I can be. The question of his entitlement to public defender is, I don't believe, in question, since, as this court has noted, we do represent him on the underlying criminal case. That's one. I understand the court's ruling. We have given you the case law that we believe says the court is wrong. We will take that up. That is not a problem. I appreciate the court. I appreciate the court's time. We respectfully disagree. I have no further comments.
Sure why your office hasn't set it before the division judge to take him into custody for at least $1 bond, but that's your prerogative. That's your legal strategy. Thank you, sir. Have a good day. The reset date for Mr. Johnson was originally set September 30th to find out the status of his locals. Is that when his local case is set? September 29th. We'll see him on September 30th. Is it going to? I don't know why your office hasn't demanded a speedy trial if he's so eager to trial. Because frankly, if they're not going to bring him to trial, they'll have to dismiss it, and then he'd be ready to go to Mississippi. So there's strategies the public defender's office can take to move this case along. I'm resetting the case September 30th, and hopefully by that date, his Miami case will be closed. Thank you so much. Have a good day. Next, we have a Sergio Cadiz. New case, reset from Friday. Want to speak to his attorney? Is there a private lawyer here for Mr. Cadiz? Hello, good morning, Metro West 3.
Good morning. I need an interpreter,
Spanish,
please.
Of course. Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there do you have a chance to speak with an attorney about what you wish to do?
¿Ya usted tuvo la oportunidad de hablar con un abogado sobre lo que quiere hacer el día de hoy?
Él me dijo que se iba a presentar hoy día en la corte,
He told me
personalmente.
that he would come to court personally today.
What is the name of your lawyer?
¿Cómo se llama su abogado?
Oscar Rodríguez.
I don't see Mr. Rodriguez on Zoom.
No veo al señor Rodríguez aquí conectado por Zoom.
Eso fue lo que yo me pude comunicar porque el viernes me trasladaron y el sábado estuve todo el día sin poder comunicarme y recién ayer pude comunicarme y eso es lo que me dijeron, que iba a estar aquí en la sala de Zoom.
That's what they told me, that he would be here. I was
he's
transferred
not.
on Friday, and Saturday I couldn't speak to him all day, and that's what they told me yesterday.
So, sir, I can reset it tomorrow, but just remember, every day you wait to decide what you're going to do is an extra day you're spending in jail.
Yo puedo aplazarle el caso entonces hasta mañana para ver si viene el abogado, pero sepa que cada día que espera es un día más que tiene que esperar en la cárcel.
Sí, está bien, porque no, es que no le voy a responder algo que no sé porque mi abogado me dijo eso, entonces no.
Yes, that's fine. I don't want to answer something without knowing, because that's what my attorney told me, that he'd be here.
So, sir, I'll set this one more time. If he's not here tomorrow and you refuse to respond, whether or not you want to waive or contest, I'm just going to treat it as a contest.
Bien, entonces yo lo voy a aplazar una última vez hasta mañana, y si su abogado no está aquí, yo voy a tratarlo como como que está litigando la extradición.
I'll see you tomorrow. Please notify your lawyer to come to court either in person or on Zoom. Thank you.
Bien, lo veo mañana. Por favor, notifíquele a su abogado que esté presente en corte, ya sea por Zoom o en persona. ¿Está bien?
Muchas gracias, señorita jueza.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Sir, next case we have is Juan Sancho Garcia. Did Judge Della O resolve this? I thought we were going to see him. I thought I was setting this Tuesday. Why is he here today? Who put this out today? I set it for Tuesday. Corrections, is he gonna go see Judge Della O today?
I don't know you, I don't have anything on the card.
You don't have, what? So I'm just trying to understand who decided to set this today when I set it for tomorrow. I spoke to Judge Della O about this. He needs a Spanish interpreter. And now I'm gonna set it for Wednesday.
In the computer, it has a hearing date of 9/22.
9 what?
9/22.
I know, on September 22nd, he was supposed to go to court to see Judge Della O. Renee, did you bring this up there? You spoke to somebody there? Yes. Do me a favor, make me a copy of it. I'll walk it up there and tell the JI. I spoke to Judge Della O. He came in my office on Friday and I told him about this case. That's when he handed me that other motion. Okay. Sir, I'm sorry, you have to go see Judge Della O. I'm gonna try and see if you can see him tomorrow and I'll reset your case September 17th.
Señor, yo lo voy a aplazar su caso hasta el 17 de septiembre. Se supone que vaya a ver al juez de la O mañana.
Yo,
Is that for me?
Yes, sir.
Sí, señor.
mira, yo le puedo explicar una cosa, mira, yo
May
llevaba
I
en,
explain something?
yo llevaba en Norte Carolina 4 meses preso desde el 30 de abril y el 30 de mayo me hicieron una corte de extradición para Virginia que tenía un hold y para Miami el 30 de junio y no vinieron. Entonces el 25 de agosto la abogada me dice, mira, no te podemos soltar libre el 25 de agosto de Norte Carolina porque viene Miami el 23 de agosto a recogerte. Pero Virginia te quitó el hold y no quiere venir a buscarte. Entonces me traen para Miami el 14 de agosto. Me hago culpable del problema este que yo no había venido a la corte de Miami el 7 de marzo. El día 11 en la corte me sueltan libre. Voy con mi ropa de la corte para la probatoria que me dijeron que estuviera antes de las 4 de la tarde, de las 5. Entonces estoy desde las 1 de la tarde en la probatoria.
Permítame, un momento, señor.
Law interpreting. Go ahead.
Well, Your Honor, the thing is that I was in North Carolina for 4 months, starting April 30th, and then I was extradited because I had a case in Virginia and then Miami. First, they transferred me to Miami and they told me that they lifted the hold for Virginia. I closed out my Miami case, and then the attorney told me that I had to go to probation.
La abogada de Norte Carolina me dice que Virginia no viene a buscarme, que me va a dejar un hold puesto si yo voy a Virginia. Entonces,
And then the attorney said that Virginia wouldn't come pick me up, but that the hold would be pending and that I would have to go there myself.
entonces voy a mi corte aquí, voy a mi probatoria y cuando estoy en la probatoria de 1 de la tarde a 5 de la tarde, me esposa 2 policías y me llevan y me dicen que tengo un hold en Virginia. Me esposan y me traen para Biddy K. Pero cuando yo me hice culpable el día 11, la abogada Poli de Fe me dice, tú no tienes problema con inmigración, ni hold de inmigración, no tienes hold de ningún estado, ningún condado, igual que el fiscal.
Permítame, señor, permítame. So I went to court here, I closed out my case, I went to probation, and when I went to probation, two officers came and they handcuffed me and they took me to TGK because they said I had a case from Virginia. And then the public defender told me that I had nothing pending for any state and that my case was closed out, that I didn't have an immigration hold either.
Okay, corrections, is he ready for pickup by Virginia?
He still has the probation case open, Your Honor.
I cannot hear you.
He still has the probation case open.
Your probation case is open, sir. You're not ready to go to Virginia until the judge signs off saying it's okay for you to report to probation after your Virginia case is closed.
Su caso de libertad probatoria todavía queda pendiente. No se puede ir a Virginia hasta que un juez le diga que ya le van a permitir irse y regresar a reportarse con su libertad probatoria.
I explained everything to you on Friday. Did you not understand what I said Friday?
Ese fue todo lo mismo que yo le expliqué el viernes. ¿Usted no entendió lo que le explicamos el viernes?
Sí, el viernes me dijeron que me iban a hacer una corte hoy, pero no.
Yeah, on Friday they told me that I would have a court date for today, but
But they brought you here instead of Judge Della O, and now you're telling me everything again and just wasting time.
y entonces lo trajeron aquí en vez de llevarlo ante el juez de la O, que es el que tiene su caso de probatoria, y lo que estamos haciendo aquí es perder el tiempo.
Entonces me van a llevar,
Sir,
perdón,
I'm resetting the case Wednesday. Hopefully you'll go be brought to Judge Della O tomorrow. There's no guarantee, but I'll try.
Le voy a aplazar el caso hasta el miércoles, entonces, con suerte mañana ya va a estar ante el juez de la O. No le puedo prometer nada, pero esperemos que suceda así.
Bueno, está bien,
Later, see you
Okay,
Wednesday.
all right.
Reset
Nos
night.
vemos el miércoles.
está bien.
Next
all right.
is Michael Peck,
You know what was the reset date?
9/17. Michael Peck there?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Where's Mr. Peck? I can't
I'm
see.
here.
There it is. Metro West 5. Sir, good morning. I think his locals are closed. He's ready for pickup. That's wonderful news. Nevada's coming to get him? Huh? Corrections, are his locals closed? Is he ready for pickup by Nevada?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there any way that I'm able to self-surrender and be released and go, or no?
No, sir. Corrections, are his locals closed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. It's your audio here is very low. It's very
Okay.
hard for me to hear you. That is my issue. So
Okay.
locals are closed. He's ready for pickup. Reset it September 30th to hopefully gets picked up quick. They got 4 flights a day to Nevada.
Do you know if they'll fly me?
I don't know. That's up to them. I hope so. That drive's a long drive.
Yeah, that doesn't sound great.
Probably fly you there. Good luck to you, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you very much.
Next we have is Zaire DeFaris. He's at Metro West 6. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor.
And unfortunately, it looks like Georgia needs an extension of time, 10 days to pick him up. That's not like Georgia. Hopefully they'll come sooner, but they're requesting a 10-day extension. I'm sorry, sir. He came in here on August 29th, so the most they can hold him is until September 29th. So it looks like they're going to pick you up by the 25th. We'll reset it to 26th. If you're still here on the 26th, I may release you. We'll see. Unless they have good cause for another extension. Okay? They have full 30 days to get you. So the reset date, they're going to get you by September 25th, reset September 26th. I'm so sorry about the delay, sir. Next, we have Adrian Rodriguez Acosta Quash. We are finally done with the out-of-state warrants. Thank you, Ms. John. Good day. Now the in-state warrants, of course, there's a huge calendar. This is Monday. Thursday. Cruise weekends, right? All right, first is Leslie Arroyo Busuga. Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Orange County, Florida. The warrant was issued on June 3rd of 2010. And it says misdemeanor warrant, petty theft, no bond. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She came through the airport. So I don't know if we'll agree to a bond. It's from a long time ago, over 30 years. I don't know. How old are you? You're not, I don't, she must have been like 3 years old when you issued the warrant, no? 12 years old. I don't know. Maybe they made a mistake in the date. No, it is. What do you want me to do? Reset it in the afternoon?
Yes, Your Honor, I'll reach out to them.
I cannot hear you.
Oh, yes, Your Honor, I'll reach out to them.
I still can't hear you. I hear very, very low, like a whisper.
Josh, can you hear me?
Very low. I can't really hear you. Imagine it's since, what is it, mid-July?
No,
We
yes,
moved out this
reset it.
courtroom
Yeah,
for them to
reach out
put the audio, and it still doesn't work. August, September. I guess that's not make a difference.
Yes, Your Honor, please, reset it to PL.
I hear you very low volume, but I heard what you said. I will reset this case for the afternoon to see if we can get Orange County to agree to a bond. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next we have is Zani Walker. Good morning. Ms. Walker, you were arrested on a warrant from Palm Beach County, Florida. The arrest warrant was issued August 26th of 2025 for robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is no bond on the warrant. So I'm going to, have to reset this case in 15 days for Palm Beach County to pick you up. The reset date is September 30th to make sure you are transported there. And if you have any questions, please call the public defender's office.
You're not my public defender.
That's Mr. Wilson next to you.
Is it possible I could find out?
Next is Netta Waterford.
Is it possible I could find out and just
I
wait?
can't hear you, I'm so
You
sorry.
can hear me now? I'm sorry. You can hear me?
A little tiny bit.
You can hear me now?
Try.
Okay, is it possible that I could bond out here and just go to court in West Palm Beach?
So there is no bond on the warrant. It's up to Palm Beach whether or not you're given a bond. Mr. Wilson, you want me to reset it? So you feel like no bond? I got no problem with that.
Yeah, can you please?
Your Honor.
Absolutely. Reset PM for bond. See if he'll agree, okay?
At what time? Thank you.
Next is Netta Waterford.
Hello, yeah.
Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Pinellas County, Florida. This arrest warrant was issued July 27th of 2020. Failure to appear for arraignment. I will appoint, it's on a prostitution charge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $1,013. So if you're able to post a $1,013 bond, you can get out of jail. Just make sure to keep all future court dates in Pinellas County. But if you don't have any money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Pinellas County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 30th to make sure you posted a bond or were transported. All right?
Okay.
Thank you. Have a nice
Thank
day.
you.
Next is Isabel Insalgarat. Good morning, ma'am. Ma'am, you were arrested on a warrant from Manatee County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 27th of 2025. Violation of pretrial release. It's for a trespass charge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant. I'm going to reset this case for September 30th to make sure you are transported to Manatee County. And you can speak to the public defender's office if you have any questions. Have a good day. Next is Antonio Pereira.
Antonio? English good? English? Your Honor, he'll need a Spanish interpreter.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued February 26th of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Tiene una orden de arresto por no comparecer en el condado de Broward el día 26 de febrero.
You failed to appear in court in Broward County for a charge of possession of methamphetamine and obstruction of violence. Obstruction without violence.
Y no se presentó al tribunal en Broward para contestar ante un cargo de tenencia de metanfetamina y obstrucción sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant.
Voy a nombrarle al abogado de oficio para que lo represente. Desafortunadamente no tiene fianza.
You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is September 30th to make sure you are transported there. And they usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait so long.
Tendría que esperar hasta 15 días para que el condado de Broward lo venga a recoger. La fecha del 30 de septiembre será su fecha para regresar y confirmar que ya lo hayan transportado. Normalmente ellos se presentan una vez por semana.
Have a good day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Next, we have Joshua Echeverria.
Your Honor, next should be Terrell Davis.
I'm so sorry. Thank you. I don't know what I just did. 1 minute.
Thank
Pardon
you.
me. Terrell Davis. No, I have a different name. Mistake. No, I have him here. Terrell Davis. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued September 3rd of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 30th to make sure you are transported. Broward usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait so long. Have a nice day. Next case is Joshua Echeverria.
English or Spanish?
You don't have to walk out. The instinct. You get a copy? Thank you very much. Good. The front back, that page. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Osceola County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 20th of 2025. Failure to appear for scheme to defraud and petty theft. So petty theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Osceola County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 30th to make sure you are transported. Have a good day.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Jakari Prophet. I'm gonna get you guys.
Your Honor, he was taken to Metro West. We need to reset it for tomorrow.
All right. In the meantime, he has a warrant from St. Lucie with no bond. I will appoint the public defender's office. Mr. Wilson, you want me to reset it tomorrow?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Okay, reset tomorrow. Kyle Creamer? He's
Yeah.
on- Good morning.
Yes, Your Honor.
West 7. Good morning, sir. You
Good
have
morning.
a arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued July 23rd of 2025. It says felony capious grand theft of a firearm, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, possession of a firearm by a minor, misdemeanor capious operating a motor vehicle without a license, second offense, resisting or obstructing an officer without violence. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It says no bond. I'm not sure if
Your Honor,
you're entitled to one. Yes, Mr. Wilson.
you guys already extradited me to Broward County.
Your Honor, while he was in custody, he was sent to Broward about 3 weeks ago. He was originally here August 25th, and that was a.
Now, what corrections? You still show it open?
Your Honor, I don't have any hold for Broward. What I have is a fugitive from Osceola County.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kramer. I gotta go to the next page. I apologize.
Well, can you guys please make sure that's cleared up in the system?
Broward's resolved. You don't have a hold for Broward. I apologize. They gave me the paperwork, but that one's closed. You only have a warrant from Osceola County that was issued April 28th of 2025. Failure to appear for a moving traffic violation and operating a motor vehicle without a license. So that's the only warrant that's open, not Broward. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond, and it looks like you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Osceola County to come pick you up.
You are here on August 25th, and he was reset to September 9th.
On this warrant?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. My lord, I talked to a lot of people, and they told me that the extradition date has already expired, and I had already went to Broward County.
What's going on, corrections? Was he, why is he here then? You said you went to Broward when?
About ask public defender, tell you.
Mr. Wilson, when was he at Broward?
Yes, Your Honor. He was taken up to Broward. I believe it was around August 20th. He was taken up to there for the case. He was brought back down because of there was a bond that was showing that was not paid here in Miami.
Okay.
Otherwise, he would have been held there and taken to Osceola. He was brought back. He was on our calendar August 25th, Your Honor, with the reset date of 9/9.
Was he on our calendar August 25th, corrections?
Yes, Your Honor, he was, and he was reset for the 9th. And after that, I don't have anything else on the card.
So was Osceola County notified to pick him up?
No, they did not notify. Osceola.
Well, okay, I guess they don't want him. Miss F, they don't want him, so why should they?
So they weren't even told that he was ready for pickup. Corrections just said they weren't notified.
Well, that's not my problem. They all work for the state. You work for the state.
So I don't run the Department of Corrections, and Corrections should have notified Osceola County. I don't know why they didn't.
Your Honor, I've been in custody since July 24th.
It starts again from when you came back.
I can see if Osceola County can make plans to come and get him, but I'm looking at the charges.
Is there anybody there who wishes to notify Osceola County, or that's just not on their job description today?
I mean, I'll call over and see if they're gonna make plans to come and get him, but they should have been sent a teletype that he was ready for pickup, and transportation should have been arranged.
I'll reset it for the afternoon. Can you see if they'll agree to a bond? It's a ticket. You missed court, then that's the problem.
Your Honor, I hired Ticket Clinic 2 weeks ago, for the case. I had three. I had driving without a license, a light ticket, and a seatbelt ticket. I got the light ticket and the seatbelt ticket rescheduled already, and now the lawyer is now working on the driving without a license. But he already contacted Osceola and asked them if they were going to pick me up, and they said that they were not going to pick me up, and they're going to get the case reset, and they're going to show up to court for me. I missed the court date because I live in Broward.
Set it for the afternoon. Let's see what's going on, okay? I don't have a problem releasing you. I don't. They should have notified you, but let me set it for the afternoon, giving the state a chance to reach out to them, okay?
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you.
Sure. Jimmy Rebel is next.
Morning, Your Honor.
Hey, good morning. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on February 19th, 2025. Capias for driving with a license suspended. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $100. So if you're able to post a $100 bond, please do so at the TGK jail. If you do not have any money to post a bond, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 30th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Broward. And sir, they usually come once a week as well. So if you don't have the money to post a bond, you shouldn't have to wait for that long. Okay?
One thing, Your Honor, I have pretrial release.
Okay.
So I have to bond out to get to, it won't affect the pretrial release.
You don't have pretrial, it's a warrant. So if you don't have money to post the bond, you'll be taken to Broward, and then that judge will set a bond, or maybe that judge will agree to pretrial release, okay?
But but if I have the money, I can bond out.
Yes, sir, but do it at the TGK jail. Do it.
And will I still have pretrial release?
What?
Will I still be active for pretrial release?
That's on your whatever case you want. They want to give you pretrial on, I'm not revoking it.
In Dade County, I have pretrial release.
Okay, I don't know. If you do, good for you.
Okay, just if I can afford the bond.
Pretrial on his local case?
Yes, Your Honor.
He had pretrial. Nobody's taking that away, sir.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Broward warrant. Have a nice day, sir. Next we have is Anderson Nieves Galona. He's at Metro West 10. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No.
Spanish, please. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Orange County that was issued September 12th of 2025.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado Orange del 12 de septiembre de 2025.
The charge is grand theft, a third-degree felony.
El cargo en su contra en esa orden es por hurto mayor, un delito mayor en el tercer grado.
And it's failure to appear for grand theft, and unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant.
Usted no compareció ante el tribunal para litigar ese cargo de hurto mayor y desafortunadamente no tiene fianza.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration and he also has a hold for Duval County.
Tiene además una orden de detención de inmigración y una orden de arresto del condado de Duval.
So, sir, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant.
Señor, voy a nombrarle al abogado de oficio para que los represente en estos casos. Desafortunadamente, sus casos no conllevan fianza.
Ok, pero disculpa, ¿dónde tengo el...?
Immigration hold as well as a hold for Duval County.
No, tiene una orden de detención de inmigración y también una orden de arresto del condado de Duval.
Those holds will follow you to Orange County.
Y con esas dos órdenes de detención también tendría que ir primero al condado Orange.
So I'm going to reset. Public defender's office is appointed. Your case is reset September 30th to make sure you are transported to Orange County. Have a good day.
Ya le he nombrado un abogado de oficio para que los represente en estos casos. La fecha para regresar acá es el 30 de septiembre para confirmar que ya haya ido al condado de Orange.
Okay, next.
Ok, una pregunta. Yo aquí no tengo más nada, ¿verdad? Tengo en Duval. ¿Y Duval dónde me queda?
Just a question. So I don't have anything else here. I just have Duval. And where is Duval?
I don't know. Oh, that's up by Jacksonville.
Me parece que es Jacksonville, no estoy segura.
But you got that immigration hold. So after you deal with all the warrants, you may go be visiting an immigration official.
Pero también tiene la orden de detención de inmigración. Así que además del condado de Orange, después de Duval, tiene la orden de detención de inmigración. Tiene que ver a un oficial de inmigración.
Ok, entonces es Duval y después migración. Disculpe, sorry.
So it's Duval and then...
what I have is a case for Orange County.
Oh,
Duval County is just a hold. I don't have a case
It's a
number.
hold for Duval County. It may be a violation of probation, but that hold will follow him to Orange County.
El único caso que tiene, además del de acá, es el de Orange County. Lo que tiene de Duval es solamente una orden de detención, no tenemos información del caso.
Pero ya yo no tenía caso aquí, ya yo fui a mi corte.
But I don't have a case here anymore. I went to court already.
Okay, have a nice day. Reset September 30th. Thank you.
I'm
Está
sorry,
bien, señor.
it's really hard to hear you because the sound is really low.
Well,
The
back
Orange
at you, because that's what
County-
I got here. Okay. yeah.
Orange County, that one is set for 9:30 also.
Yes, everything is set. It's set for September 30th.
Thank you.
Is it that I'm not speaking right in a microphone? Is that any better?
Not really, it's about the same.
I hear you a little better, so they did something to the audio there.
I'm almost eating the the speaker
I
here,
know.
the microphone.
Can I go back to 3-1 now? Okay, next we have Michael Reyes Nunez. Or no, I passed with Jason Ortiz, excuse me. 10:25. We're not gonna finish my morning till like 2. Good morning. Mr. Ortiz, you gotta adjust the camera. Hi, Mr. Ortiz.
Hi.
Video. Can't see it. There you go. Good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued September 9th of 2025, misdemeanor habeas for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $100. So if you're able to post a $100 bond, please do so at the jail you're located at. But if you don't have any money to pay a bond, you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 30th to make sure you posted a bond or were transported to Broward County. And they usually come once a week. So if you don't have the money, you won't be here that long. Okay? Have a nice day. Thank you. Reset 9:30. Next is Michael Reyes Nunez. Good morning, Mr. Reyes Nunez. Is English okay or would you like Spanish?
Yes, ma'am. English okay.
I can't hear it.
English is okay.
Thank you, sir. Good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Seminole County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 29th of 2024. The charge is possession of methamphetamine. That's a $3,000 bond, and possession of drug paraphernalia with a $500 bond. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So if you have any questions, you can give them a call. Your total bond is $3,500. And if you have that money, post it at the jail you're located at. But if you don't have any money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Seminole County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 30th. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Yeah, lots of them. Okay, hi, Ms. Corey, welcome.
Good morning, Rebecca.
It's really hard to hear you. You're gonna have to speak really loud.
These microphones are terrible. You only have to be exactly in front of it or you can't hear.
So I hear you now. So maybe, okay, thank you for letting me know. All right, so I'm gonna get started with a case for private attorney, page 7. Aaron Guzman Ramirez.
Your Honor,
Morning.
thank you for your service.
Thank you. Thank you for being here. Sorry for the delay. Late today. Have you had a chance to review this?
I have, I'm here on behalf of Mr. Guzman Rivera. Ramirez, excuse me. I have known this young man since he was a toddler. He's an upstanding young man. He's a student in Broward College. He is working. He is a scholar and an athlete. And there's quite a disconnect here. I'm sure we'll sort out, but I'm willing to post his bond and vouch for him.
1 second. Let's see what's going on. Good morning, Mr. Guzman Ramirez. Sir, you were arrested for a case from yesterday, written threats to kill or do bodily injury. Your attorney is here, and if you want to state your name for the record, you can.
My name is Lois K. and on behalf of
So,
Guzman Rivera.
Let me take a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Yeah, I guess that was warrants. Deputy. Thank you. So the incident is from April 2025. He was arrested yesterday, just so we're clear. And he sent multiple text messages to the victim threatening harm. That looks like the gist of the case. State?
Right, he's got no criminal history, but words have consequences. You have to be very careful about what you
I can't
text.
hear you, Miss.
So Judge, I believe there's probable cause. I don't see any criminal history. Words have consequences. You have to be very careful about what you post, what you send. He must stay away from the alleged victim.
I don't know why I was given a domestic stay away order. Does he ever live with her?
No.
Does he have
lives at
children
home.
with her?
He lives at home.
Does he have children with her?
No, no, no.
Thank you. It's not a domestic stay away order, so I don't have to read the firearm requirements. It's different.
Thank
So,
you.
sir, I am entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Valentina Granados.
Thank you.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must, that means no texting, emailing, social media contact, Twitter, X, or TikTok, anything electronic, no communication. Do you understand? And you cannot have it through a third party. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So what's going on? You said he's in school? He lives in
He's in school. He's enrolled in Broward College. He works at a company locally, and he's really an outstanding young man.
Does he have any prior state?
None at all, Your Honor.
He agreed to an ROR. I don't have a
Yeah.
problem with
The
the
state's requesting pretrial
pretrial services.
rather than the ROR.
Why you're concerned he's not going to come back to court? Is he
No, I will vouch for his appearances, Your Honor. And I'm happy to post there.
1 minute? Oh, shoot, I made a mistake. Bye, I didn't know to stay away. Sorry, but. Let me take a look again at the last contact was. So this state, this is conduct back from July?
Apparently, Your Honor.
I don't see anything more recent than July. Am I mistaken?
No, not at all.
Oh, it's Renee out there. I can hear Renee better than I hear them on Zoom. Okay, so it's fine. I'll release you on your own recognizance. Let me just tell you, serious charges. It's a second-degree felony. And I think you're looking up to 10 years in prison. If you're found guilty, you're facing that. And if you violate the court's stay away order and you get rearrested, you're going to be locked up in jail until your trial. Your lawyer's not going to be able to help you. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what she tells you.
It's
Thank you.
over state's objection. The victim left the state in fear of her safety.
Yeah, nobody should have to go through that. I understand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It sounds like you need some counseling and maybe you can assist the family.
Absolutely happy to do that. Thank you, Your Honor.
Nice. Take care.
You know, that was an ROR.
Any appearances, correct?
Huh?
We'll be notified for any appearances there.
Yeah, also they're sending now the arraignments in 60 days, but you can always check the computer on online docket.
Yes.
As long as you file a notice of appearance, your name will be in the
Yes,
record.
I can do that.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's fine.
And so can I go to TGK and get him out, or just wait
It's
for
gonna,
that to process?
no, I'll go to take it. Wait for them to call because it's gonna take probably at least
You will.
6 hours, 10 hours. I don't know. Ask Renee. I'll tell you.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Have a good day.
You know, you said ROR.
ROR, release him on his own recognizance. You're welcome. Let's see. So I know we have a lot of people here waiting, and I know corrections has theirs. You need me to do the corrections, or can I get the private lawyers out of turn? Let me get the private lawyers out of here. They'll be happy. So make sure I fill this out right, Renee, please. Okay, first case for the private lawyer, Jim Dante Royce, page 4. Mr. McMillan, what would Monday be if I didn't see you? But we're back in 1-5. I told you I was saving you a seat up there, but now you can have one down here because we're back.
Hi, Judge.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Nice to see you.
Always a pleasure.
Judge, I requested the arrest affidavit a couple of times to the from the clerk this morning,
So,
and I
you know how it is now. They have to do redactions. You're not providing it timely. If you guys come to court, the attorneys come to court, we're happy to give you a copy to review, but there's nothing I can do unless the PD or state agree to send it. I apologize. I know it's difficult. I'll take a look and I'll be happy to tell you what.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Dante Royce. You were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance, possession of a weapon while committing an offense, and carrying a concealed weapon. And your attorney is here. You want to announce again, please, counsel?
Larry McMillan on behalf of Dante Jim.
All right, thank you. So
it's a vape pen. It should be CCF rather than CCW. I'll stipulate to an ROR on count number 2. Defendant's 18. His address per the A form is Ochope, Florida.
So it's a traffic stop. They smelled marijuana. They found a vape pen in his pocket, and he said it's a THC pen. They searched the car. They found the gun with multiple rubber bands wrapped around the handle and an extended magazine and a round in the chamber. He's 18 and not permitted to carry a concealed firearm. So it's basically armed possession of controlled substance, THC. So I'll set a bond. Count 1 is a $1,000 bond. Count 2 ROR, and count 3 carrying a concealed firearm by a person unauthorized to do so is $2,500. Is that okay, Mr. McMillan?
Yes, Judge. So total bond of $3,500.
Yes, sir. And Mr. Dante Royce, you have a good attorney. You should listen to your lawyer.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Dante, stand by. I'll be in touch with your mom and everyone to get you bonded out, and then we'll talk. Okay.
My mom?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. Your grandmother, Melissa.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Next
See you
is
soon.
Victor Ryan,
Thank you, Judge.
victim in court. Am I doing the victims before? Yeah, but I need to do it correct for the cases. They're gonna lose their minds. They got a full house.
Who did you call next?
I called one for victim. All right, Victor Bryan for the victim. Renee says I should call that right now.
He's
You guys
not here
have to
yet,
wait
Your
a
Honor.
little longer. I'm running slow and I gotta do corrections.
He's not here yet.
He's not here. Correction, not here yet. I'm sorry, I gotta wait till he's here. Corrections, I'm also going to need, out of turn for the victims in court, Kiostin Rojas Aguilar.
Number 30.
He's not here yet.
Not here yet. I'm telling corrections, so they'll bring him in. And Claudie Saul as well.
He's also not here yet.
So as soon as they're here, I'll be able to call them. None of those folks are here yet, okay? Thank you. So now our correction case is out of turn. Take 6. We have Julio Bravo. Corrections, can you hear me any better, or do I have to speak right up to the microphone?
No, Your Honor, it's the same.
You heard that? Louis, they have trouble hearing me at the jail. It shouldn't be that long, maybe 15, 20 minutes. Don't go too far, okay?
Bravo may qualify for
That's fine.
pretrial.
Good morning, sir. Come on down. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Is he eligible for pretrial? Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por tenencia de una sustancia regulada, metanfetamina en cristal. Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente. Si ha hallado motivo fundado para la acusación, se le concede el programa de servicios previo a juicio para ser liberado. De no ser aceptado, la fianza alternativa es de $2,500. Es todo.
Okay, thank you. The next case I was given is Cedric Grady, but I don't have an A form. So I don't know what page is that. No, I have everything else but the arrest affidavit. Maybe around 10? I don't know. I don't have an A form. Cool. Does anybody know what page Mr. Grady's on? Oh, is it here? No.
Page 8.
Page 8. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Grady. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, 3 counts of attempted aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, 1 count of fleeing and eluding a police officer, 1 count of resisting an officer with violence, grand theft of a vehicle, charges of first-degree felony, strong arm robbery, battery, criminal mischief. And I will appoint a public defender's office for you. So let me review for probable cause. So this is an incident that occurred at the Tootsie's Cabaret at on September 13th, which was Saturday. So. Okay. Long arrest affidavit. So it's an incident at Tootsie's Cabaret. He grabs the victim's purse with force, steals her car keys, goes to flee. And then she's, I guess, trying to get her purse back from him or keys. There's an officer chasing him. And then he fled from a police officer. There's a chase. That's what's going on. He crashed into the officers, intentionally rammed the officer's vehicle. And then he also tried to hit the one of the one detective and 2 officers. So that's the allegations. It's a little lengthy. In the meantime, sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are RJ. No contact with the alleged victim, RJ, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. And stay away from Tootsie's Cabaret at 150 Northwest 183rd Street in Miami Gardens, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So, Ms. Corey, any argument you have regarding probable cause for any of the charges?
Yes, Judge. I would ask that you find no probable cause for count 1, Judge, at best.
I really can't hear you.
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause for count one, be probable cause for aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer.
Yeah, I'm sorry, no probable cause for aggravated assault?
Yes. Well, no probable cause for aggravated battery.
I can't hear you.
I'm asking you to find no probable cause for the aggravated battery on law
I agree.
officer in count
So
one.
Judge, I'll bring the officer in for a probable cause hearing to see if the officer in the vehicle was jostled.
Okay, what else did you say? No probable cause for? I agreed for you with count one.
On counts 2, 3, and 4, I'd ask you to find probable cause for aggravated.
You are correct. It's probable cause for aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer.
And he's charged with 3 counts of resisting with violence. It should
Right, it should just be one.
And on the
Grand theft is only
No,
a
it should be
value.
very
Grand
felony.
theft, the vehicle. Okay. Criminal mischief is actually a felony because he said the damage to the police car's over $2,000. All right, I'll set it for probable cause hearing for the afternoon. Let me make my notes.
Judge, we do have
Yes, ma'am.
34, 35, and 39, which you called earlier, so it'd be Rojas. Who's here? Oh, 39 is not here. So we have Rojas, Aguilar, and Bryant.
Is that the victim cases?
Yes, I believe so.
Are they here?
2 of them are here. Rojas, Aguilar, and the other one is Bryant, Victor Bryant.
Okay, which one? You got Bryant?
Yes, sir.
We'll do that one first on page 11. Good morning, Mr. Bryant. Sir, you were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
I need to.
I can't hear you.
I need to. I was just filling out the form for.
I don't know what he's saying.
He said, if I need to.
Okay, you don't you may want to. Do you have the money to pay for a private lawyer?
Yes.
So public defender's not appointed. Are you okay waiving the presence of a lawyer for purposes of this court hearing? I can't hear you.
That's what she said.
Hmm?
I go
Can you
for it.
waive the presence of a lawyer for purposes of this court hearing?
No, I won't waive it today.
You do or do not?
Do not.
Okay, I'll see you later. The victim's here. You can raise your right hand and be sworn. He doesn't want to, he wants his lawyer here, so I can listen.
No,
to
I
you,
didn't say I
then I'll
didn't want
reset
the
it.
lawyer here. I want to use the public defender here right
You're
now.
not using the public defense. You said you can hire an attorney. Raise your right hand. Please tell me your name. All right. Are you afraid of Victor Bryant?
Whoever that is.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
Judge, their microphone is off.
Their microphone, hit the microphone. Let me see. It's not off.
We can't hear anything though.
Hello?
Hello.
That's better, right there.
What is your name, please?
Shanorma Bryant.
Are you afraid of Victor Bryant?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to order Mr. Bryant to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So he wants his lawyer to be present, so I'm gonna reset this case in the afternoon and he can try and hire an attorney. See you later. Thank you. If he wants one, he says he wants one. Actually, I can read you a modified stay away order if he wants to bond out. He can.
Judge, I don't want no lawyer. Can you set me up on now?
You won't tell me you want to waive a lawyer's presence for today. You gotta tell me, you told me you wanted a lawyer, now do you
I'm
want?
confused. Now, this is my first time being in jail, Judge. I don't know.
So if you waive a lawyer's presence, you can bond out now.
Yeah, I
You want
waive
me to reset it for a lawyer? I'm more than happy to do
No,
so.
can you waive a lawyer's presence, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
So, sir, I am entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, whose initials are SDB. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. Your wife, you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay. Well, let me just take a look. So there's probable cause for the charge.
Just arguing.
What do you want to say, ma'am?
No, I was just saying we've been married 19 years. It was.
All right. He has no priors. He has nothing recent. You want me to give him?
One arrest, it wasn't a conviction.
You have an objection to pretrial? Isn't it?
No.
All right, pretrial services alternate bond is $3,000. It's your choice. You can get out of free with pretrial or post a $3,000 bond. Good luck to you both. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Oh, well.
You can put in there for pretrial, so committed to live with the victim. Next, you have Pios Rojas Aguilar. Do you speak English, ma'am? Yes. Okay. I didn't know if you need an interpreter, we can provide one. I would try that to see if it works. Hit the microphone. Tap the microphone.
Hello?
It works. Thank you. Good morning. We have now Mr. Kiostin Rojas Aguilar. Do you speak English, sir?
English, yes, ma'am.
Good morning. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim.
Yeah.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you the alleged victim, Ms. Pena?
Yes,
Please
I'm his
raise your-
girlfriend.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or go ahead, Ash?
Yes, I do.
Put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Natalie Peña?
Are you afraid of Mr. Kiostin Rojas Aguilar?
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
Okay, thank you. State any questions for Ms. Pena?
No.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
All right, one. I need just review for probable cause.
Can I add something?
Yes, ma'am.
I did not call the police on him. This was a misunderstanding. I would like to say we still have to consult with an attorney to defend him in this matter if he chooses to. I haven't
So
had
this
any
is a first appearance hearing. It's up to the state attorney's office to file charges, and you'll have a chance to speak with the state and let them know how you feel, okay? All right, let me review for probable cause.
So it looks like the victim wasn't cooperative, but she had visible injuries. So I think there's PC. He's got no criminal history.
Judge, there's nothing indicating that Mr. Rojas Aguilar
Can you hear her, Ms.
hit Ms. Rojas.
I can hear Miss Corey.
Her properly? Because I can't, it's like a whisper.
Mine is a whisper.
I can hear you all on Zoom.
I can hear Miss F the best I've ever heard her. but the court's the lowest in volume for me.
No, you sound like a whisper to me.
Oh, wow.
But, all right, go ahead. I can
I'm in
hear
everybody
you.
else's ear then.
So, Judge, it looks like, it's like the OnStar button was pressed. Somebody hit her in the face and broke her nose. And they
broken
can't
nose?
explain why she's got this bloody nose. And then they did talk about an argument
There's
over the
probable
fact.
cause for aggravated battery. He hit her and she's
Just
pregnant. Okay.
Saying that he was the person that hit her in the nose. She also indicated she had an argument with her mother 2 hours earlier.
I can't hear you, Miss Corey.
Says that she had an argument with her mother 2 hours earlier, and she had dry blood on her, Judge. So it looks like it's from a earlier incident if everything was dry, Judge.
There's blood on the driver and passenger seats. Oh, I don't know about that. You weren't there? So sir, I'm gonna enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Natalie Pena. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, Ms. Pena. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, thank you. I think is the state okay with a bond of $5,000?
Or Judge, there's a lot going on. Your Honor could even make it less.
Okay, I'll set the bond at 3,500. I don't know, you want 3,000? I'll do $3,000. $3,000 bond. Can you post that for him? I'm setting his bond at $3,000. Does he have somebody to post the bond for him?
Can I?
Yeah, you can if you choose. Thank you for coming to court.
And again,
Have a good
Judge,
day.
your probable cause finding is over defense objection.
Thank you. All right, next, I have family in court for Claudie Saul, page 12.
Your Honor, he needs a Creole interpreter.
You have a Creole interpreter present.
Ms. Dinash is here.
I'm not a co-host though, Judge. Your Honor could promote Ms.
All right,
Dinash.
I'll make you co-host. Do you speak English, sir? Who are you? The brother.
Hello.
Hi, Ms. Dinash. Have you been sworn in today?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Creole, Creole to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do. Central Dana Certified Court Interpreter for the record.
Good morning. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. The first case is, they're both from Saturday, September 13th.
Monsieur, bonjour. Il a arrêté pour 2 cas. Et premier, bon, ça a été fait le samedi 13 septembre.
The first, you're charged with 2 counts of attempted premeditated murder.
Alors, c'est on va essayer côté essayer tout le monde, c'était prémédité.
And 2 counts of aggravated battery.
Et 2 charges tout pour agression grave, physique grave.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
M'a nommé un avocat à la défense publique pour représenter.
We'll be invoking Mr.
I need a moment to review the arrest affidavits for probable cause.
Alors, juge a besoin 1 minute pour réviser affidavit arrestation.
We'll be invoking Mr. Saul's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Thank you.
Madam Interpreter, if you could ask Mr. Saul not to discuss the facts of the case while we are here in court today.
Alors, monsieur, avocat qui campé côté là, il dit ou pas discuter, pas bailler aucun détail de ça qui t'est passé pendant devant dans le tribunal là.
It looks like he's intentionally running over pedestrians in the road. I do see one of the alleged victims present on Zoom.
Semble que avec toute intention courir derrière un monde qui tape marché dans la rue. Moi, ouais, une victime yo connecté, pas disant victime, non?
Mr. Burton, if you want to talk to the judge, you can. You need to unmute and turn on your camera if you'd like to.
Tu t'appelles pas la juge là, ou retirer téléphone ou sous silence. What's the name?
Burton?
Hello, Your
Monsieur
Honor.
Burton.
Morning, sir. I don't know if you're able to raise your right hand, but if you are, could you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
I thank you. Please tell me.
Je fais moun nan prêter serment, que le pas dire la vérité, il dit oui.
What is your name, please?
Mark Burton.
Good morning, sir. What did you want? Are you the alleged victim in this case?
I believe I am.
Okay, you're one of the alleged victims. What did you want to say to the court?
Your Honor, I don't have much to say at the court at this time. I intend to have, I'm an attorney myself. I intend to have an attorney enter an appearance for me as a victim. I trust the state attorney's office, but I will say that as a result of this incident, I am in the hospital now.
Are you okay telling us? Do you mind revealing what your injuries are?
Médiane, tu peux te interpréter ça fort? Moi, pas grand pile bail pour dire, moi, son avocat moi-même, pas le temps de m'obtenir qu'on avocat représenté, mais j'ai confiance en avocat l'État yo. Alors, à cause de ça crivé, mes résultats, même dans l'hôpital qu'on y est.
Yes, I would be happy to. I have, first of all, 3 fractures in my left foot. I have 2 confirmed fractures in my arm, one in my wrist and one in my forearm that I understand to be, I'm not sure because I'm not a medical practitioner, but I understand to be mostly clean breaks that will require surgery. I'm working out the details on that. I may or may not be switching hospitals, so that's a little bit up in the air.
Médiane, tu peux te interpréter ça fort? Alors, moi, j'ai 3 fractures dans jambe gauche, moi. Dans bras, moi gagné dans avant-bras, moi, avec poignet, moi. Et je pense que je capable besoin d'une opération. Peut-être qu'il a changé de l'hôpital.
And I have there may be additional injuries, for instance, without getting into the specifics.
That's fine, sir. You can speak with the state privately, and they'll advise. They're going to file the appropriate charge. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Alors, il dit que ça que le capable bien peut-être gain plus et dommage encore. Juge l'en dit que yo pour aller juger ça d'après tout ça que fait là.
So was this at Sky Lake Mall near where the TJ Maxx is?
Your Honor, this was at the Sky Lake Mall in front of a Publix. I don't recall if there's a TJ Maxx, but it's the plaza that has a Goodwill in it.
Alors, ça t'est fait dans côté qui relait un centre commercial qui relait Sky Lake. Je crois que gon Publix là, et m'pa fin toi si gon TJ Maxx là.
One last question. Have you ever met the alleged defendant, the accused, Mr. Claudia Sol, before? Have you ever seen him before?
I've never met him, and to my knowledge, never seen him before.
Alors, il m'a dit, est-ce que j'aime moi monsieur ça avant ça? Yo bay non ni, il dit non, pas jamais rencontré l'avant ça.
Wait,
I don't have any questions, Judge.
Ms. Corey? No questions. Okay.
Alors, avocat l'État ni avocat la défense n'a pas une question pour tes victimes, soi-disant victimes.
I'm sorry you had to be here today like this. I hope you feel better. And just please stay in touch with the state attorney's office if you have any further questions.
Thank you.
Alors, monsieur, moi désolé, mais espérons à sentir mieux qu'un contact avec avocat l'État.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. State, anything else regarding probable cause on this?
The state filed a motion for pretrial detention on the attempted murder charges. It looks like the aggravated battery charges, those would be a lesser, but there's probable cause for all of it.
Alors, avocat l'État t'a remis que Québec moun en détention pour comparaître devant juge par rapport côté que les essayé pour tentative pour tuer moun nan et côté que le agression physique grave là tout li moins mais quand même c'est
Also, sir, Mr. Saul, you're just so you know, your brother's in court here.
Monsieur Saul frère là dans tribunal là.
And also, I am ordering that you stay away from the alleged victims, Mark Burton and Yoseline Montero.
Alors moi bon l'ordre judiciaire pour camper loin, soi-disant victime nan qui relè Mark Burton et Jocelyn, what is the last name?
Yoseline Montero.
Et Jocelyn Montero.
No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Alors pas supposer aucune communication avec victime ça yo, directement en personne, ni voyer commission, ni par aucun moyen.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Et on doit maintenir une distance de 500 pieds de côté moun nan rete, côté moun nan l'école, côté moun nan travail tout le temps.
You are also ordered to stay away from the Sky Lake Mall at 1700 Northeast Miami Gardens Drive in Miami, Florida.
Et ou doit camper loin tout, et centre commercial là, Sky Lake Mall là, qui dans 1700 Northwest Miami Garden Drive, dans Miami, Florida.
As to the two charges of attempted premeditated murder, both first-degree felonies, I am granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
Alors, pour deux charges, côté que, ou fait, enfin, c'est, ou essayer de tuer moun, alors, nous considérons comme un gros acte, premier degré. Mais pas accordé de mon avocat l'État, côté que y a Kebo dans prison, et jusqu'à ce que vous comparaît devant juge.
So it's no bond on counts 1 and 2 attempted murder, and you will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Alors, pas de caution financière pour yo laguer ou. Demain, on comparaître devant un juge pour gagner une audience finale.
On the other case, the 2 counts of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, there is probable cause for those counts.
Et l'autre charge là, de l'autre charge, côté t'es pour agression physique grave là, avec un bagage qui est capable de tuer un monde, il y a bon genre raison pour arrestation ça.
The bonds for each count for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon is $25,000 each.
25,000, yes. Alors, caution financière pour yo laguer là, pour deuxième charge là, pour deux charges, côté qu'on agression physique grave avec un bagage qui nan mon qui capable tuer un monde. Chaque charge ça yo c'est $25,000 caution financière pour yo laguer.
All right. So he'll see the division judge tomorrow. Good day, sir. Thank you for coming in.
Passons bonne journée, monsieur. Ouais, passer devant juge division demain.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Up next, we have page 10, back for the correction cases at attorney Aliro Concepcion.
Your Honor, they have to be taken to jail arraignment, so we need to pass it.
Pass it for jail arraignment. Thank you. Then it's Leo Curley, page 12.
Same thing.
Your Honor, may the cruel interpreter be excused?
Oh, you're excused, Mr. Nash. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, Your Honor, of course.
We need to pass him, Your Honor. He's not here.
Okay. Robert Cardozo, page 13.
Same thing. We need to pass him.
These are your editors. Page 14, Chester Rabella.
Judge Ravelo is NBC, Your Honor. He was here and he wasn't feeling well, so
I couldn't hear you. Try it again. I heard NBC.
So NBC, so can Your Honor please review for probable cause?
Okay.
I was told the cases that corrections wanted out of turn
All
one.
right. I can't hear anybody, and I'm about to say I'm vacating the premises to go back to the other courtroom. This is ridiculous.
I agree. The whole calendar.
Louis, I cannot hear them. I know I'm getting older. Can't hear them, but Renee agrees with me. It's not just my hearing.
It's not you, it's.
I got other things, but not the hearing. That one's pretty good. Okay, so Chester or Stephen Torres is NBC. There's probable cause for count 1. And count 2.
Corrections, we're talking about Rebello, right? NBC?
Yes, he was here, but he had to be taken back because he wasn't feeling well.
Okay, do you want to waive his presence, Miss Corey, or you want me to reset it?
We can reset him, please.
Thank you. Reset for the afternoon. We have Christian Medina.
He refused.
Medina
Don't
here?
worry, Anna, he's coming up.
Oh, thank you.
He has a hold for immigration.
What?
He has an ice hold.
Okay. Is he coming up? Yes. Good morning, Mr. Medina. Do you speak English? Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant. It's charging with lewd and lascivious molestation on a child and lewd and lascivious conduct.
Señor, lo han arrestado por una orden de arresto por conducta o actos lascivos o actos lascivos contra un menor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Permítame revisar el informe de arresto para determinar si hay motivo fundado.
So this goes back to June of 2020.
Esto data de junio de 2020.
So I'm not sure, Steve, you didn't give me a motion?
I think they're both second-degree felonies, no?
It happened in 2020.
Son delitos mayores en el segundo grado. El incidente ocurrió en el 2020.
Okay, let me read this. So she was 15 at the time. She reported it, but she said 3 years ago. So I'm not sure if that would have been 2017 when I'm not sure if she would have been under 12.
Right. Judge, the officer charged it as 12 and over, and the judge who signed the warrant placed a bond.
12 and under?
No, 12 and over.
Oh, okay.
Bien, cuando lo informó tenía 15 años de edad y dijo que había ocurrido 3 años antes, o sea que no serían 13 años. Debió haber ocurrido entonces en el 2017. El cargo es 12 años o más y la primera corte que vio el caso le otorgó fianza.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are SP.
Señor, se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son SP.
No contact with the alleged victim, SP, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con la presunta víctima SP ni de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, judge, you signed the warrant, check the box, first appearance judge may not modify the conditions of the release, because I would have made it a lot higher, but I'll follow what the judge wrote, $7,500 bond count 1 and $7,500 bond count 2.
La orden de arresto indica que el juez que vio el caso inicialmente pide que no se modifiquen las condiciones. Yo hubiese establecido fianza aún más alta, pero serían $7,500 por el cargo número 1, $7,500 de fianza por el cargo número 2.
Good day. Next, we have Terrell Dickens, page 15. Is he here? We're still refusing?
Who did you call, Your Honor?
Terrell Dickens, page 15.
He refused.
He refused. Okay. Let's take a look. You want to waive presence? One is F25-20074, battery by detainee.
Who did you call next?
Perel Dickens.
There's probable cause in F25-20074.
Not here. Can we do those at the end of the calendar? I'm getting a lot of feedback.
So, Ms. Corey, can we just take care of it? He refused. Do you need the victims' names?
We can take care of this one. Can you close the door, please? I think it's adding-
There's probable cause in both cases. Ms. Corey, he refused. Do you want to waive presence or no?
Yes, Judge, we can.
Thank you. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond on each case is $2,500.
Do you need the names, Ms. Corey?
Yes, please.
Okay, so in case ending in 3-3, victim is Darius Clemens. In case ending in 7-4, victim is Patrick Bryant.
Thank you.
All right, next, O'Neill Rodriguez, page 16.
He also refused.
Judge, am I understanding all the pretrials refuse or are not here?
Let's knock them out.
Now, you are the people that are here.
Now, there's 15 of them, 17 of them.
I can't hear you. Speak in the microphone.
He says that
So, Judge, do you want to take care of this now since they're not here, or take care of the people who are here? It doesn't matter to
Take care
me.
of the people who are here.
Yeah, these are not here. Is that correct, corrections? The rest of the calendar is not here.
Yes, I'm not here.
So let me do this one and the rest of them I will deal with at the end of the calendar. I want to get people out of here that are here. So for O'Neill Rodriguez, you want to waive his presence?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. So what's this one?
Fiona, you said 2,500?
$2,500. Yes. So I'm also gonna pass the ones that they're ready, those go back with the ones out of turn. So I'm ready to start on page 1 with the ladies. Kizzy Green, is she here? Come on down. Good morning, Ms. Green. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So, Judge, he was arrested to Neither of them were in the right. But the defendant wasn't justified when she drove the car towards him. Ms. Corey, you have the victim's case number, you want it?
I have it.
Okay.
So Judge, it looks like according to the arrest warrant, she was trying to scare him away from the car based upon the incident that happened.
I don't know what you said.
According to the arrest warrant, I can't use this.
I can hear you according to the arrest form. You gotta speak in the microphone.
I am, but every time I do, I get feedback. Do you hear the feedback or is
No.
I hear horrible feedback.
And your door's closed? Well, where's the IT people? Aren't they there at the jail?
I'm gonna ask him, see if we can switch the microphone. Hold on a second.
Whose idea was it to change the electronics here? Mess everything up. Anyway, ma'am, I don't know. Let me hear from this court. We just go upstairs. I'm very comfortable.
So Judge, he's probably next door. They're gonna look for him.
I think they did away with the camera system. I'm sorry, Miss Court, what'd you say?
According to the arrest form, Miss Green made a statement to the police. You can't hear me?
Very little, or so low.
According to the arrest form, Miss Green made a statement to the police. Oh my goodness. That she was trying to scare him away.
I saw that, but still she wound up. It is an aggravated assault.
Well, it looks like he was pushing her and punching her. And if you were near the car.
I know she was victimized by him. They're both fighting each other.
But then she makes a U-turn to try and hit him. There's a lot going on. I agree, but I think there's probable cause and they were both in the wrong.
Ma'am, do you want him to stay away from you? Is he here in felonies too?
It's a misdemeanor.
So I can't do anything if you stay away orders where I need one. Do you two live together? You have children with him?
He's the father to my daughter.
What?
The
Yes.
father to his daughter, yes.
And your daughter lives with both of you?
No, not at the moment.
Okay.
So she's got priors. It looks like she's on federal release until July 30th of next year.
Okay. Ma'am, I'm gonna enter a stay away order from the alleged victim, Cervante Wiggins. No contact with the alleged victim, Mr. Wiggins, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the alleged victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And I'm not sure, they're gonna tell him to move out. Are you gonna move out, or you think he should move out? Ms. Corey?
But the incident location is the Days Inn.
What?
The incident location is a hotel.
Oh, okay. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So I'm gonna set her bond at $1,500. Have a nice day.
Pretrial judge based upon this.
What?
Did you consider pretrial?
She doesn't have federal release. She don't qualify for pretrial, right?
But she lives with her mom. They don't live in the hotel.
Huh?
She lives with her mother.
Let me see your priors locally. Ah, they're all old. What's she have federal release for?
So it was for felon in possession. It was 30 months followed by 3 years supervised release that's set to expire in July of 26.
You want house arrest?
No, Judge, she'll take.
All right. Have a nice day. I mean, I did lower the bond for you.
What was the amount?
1,500,
Got it.
1,500.
Thanks, Judge.
Okay, next we have Maria Toro, page 1. How many refusals do I have today? At the calendar? I'm a bit. I'll do the best I can. I'm sorry, is Miss Toro here? You know what? No, the other one's sworn in. I don't know what to do. Want to have anybody bring it? I'll take whoever you got.
She's on her way.
Huh?
She is coming.
Oh, that's wonderful. Whoever you got, line them up, bring them in, or we're going to be here till like 3 o'clock, just on the morning calendar. Good morning, Ms. Toro. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is battery on a law enforcement officer from Saturday. The other case is resisting an officer with violence, prohibited drinking in public, and consuming alcohol within 1,000 feet of a store. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause on F25-20053. She kicked Officer Bravo several times in his knee. So that bond is $5,000. And then F25-20052, resisting with violence, there's probable cause for that. And the prohibited drinking in public, let's see. $16-ounce can of Steel Reserve spiked pineapple, 8% alcohol. She's drinking that in plain view. There's probable cause for that count. I don't think I saw 100 feet of a store though.
It was, let's see, Anna's Dollar.
The what? Oh, in front of Anna's Dollar. Yeah, I guess there's probable cause. Okay. So count 1, resisting with violence is $2,500. Count 2, prohibited drinking in public is $150. Count 3 is $1. Have a nice day.
You know what was count 3?
$1 American dollar. Not a peso, not a euro. It's an American dollar. $2,500 count 1, $150 count 2, and $1 count 3. Next case we have will be Sudney Lopez Estevez. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell conspiracy for what?
Spanish?
Spanish? Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for conspiracy for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school.
Buenos días, señora. La han arrestado por tenencia de una sustancia regulada con intención de venta a menos de 1,000 pies de una escuela.
It's a traffic stop, so there's no school enhancement.
La detuvieron en pleno tránsito, así que no se le va a elevar la sanción por estar cerca de una escuela.
I was told she has a private attorney.
What?
I'm sorry, Miss Corey. Can't hear you.
She said she has a lawyer.
Oh, okay. What's the name of your lawyer?
No puedo hablar.
¿Cuál es el nombre de su abogado, señora? Acérquese al micrófono.
No tengo todavía el nombre del abogado,
I don't
pero
have the name yet,
tengo el número de mi amigo que me va a buscar el abogado.
but I do have my friend's phone number, my friend who's going to hire the attorney.
Okay, so until you hire a lawyer, I'm appointing a public defender's office for you.
Bueno, hasta que se pueda contratar un abogado por fin, le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio.
Okay, gracias.
Okay, thank you.
I would ask for pretrial services.
La abogada de oficio está pidiendo que sea liberada bajo un programa sin pagar fianza.
She's got no priors, but she is charged with intent.
No tiene antecedentes penales, pero los cargos sí incluyen intención de venta.
Should just be possession.
I'm sorry, Miss Corey.
Ms. Corey's arguing just possession, but it looks like a total of 12 grams were recovered.
El abogado de la defensa está argumentando que es simplemente tenencia y no hay intención de venta, pero se recuperaron más de 12 gramos de sustancias en total.
She's the driver. They were found in the glove compartments,
Ella era la conductora y se hallaron en la guantera,
between the passenger seat and the center console, and under the driver's seat.
además de en la consola central y debajo del asiento del conductor.
There is probable cause for conspiracy for possession with intent to sell. Yes, Miss. What's your argument?
Sí, hay motivo fundado para confabulación para tenencia de sustancias regulada con intención de venta. ¿Cuál es su argumento, licenciada?
The arrest form says there were 12 baggies. One was associated with Ms. Lopez Estevez. The remaining were associated with a co-defendant. The combined weight of all the baggies was 12 grams. That's the last.
Su señoría, según lo que dice el informe de arresto, se hallaron 12 bolsitas, solamente 12 de las bolsitas se adjudica que pertenecían a la señora López Esteves, las demás pertenecían al coacusado y el peso combinado de todas las bolsitas es de 12 gramos.
Miss F.
I mean, it's your call, Judge. I think there's enough for the intent.
Es su decisión, su señoría. Entiendo que es suficiente para que se halle que había intención de venta.
I agree. There's enough for intent. I'll set the bond at. How long have you lived in Miami, ma'am?
Estoy de acuerdo con que es suficiente. Señora, ¿hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami?
Yo vivo en Miami hace 9 años, pero yo no sabía que eso estaba en el carro.
9 years, but I had no idea that any of that was in the car and actually.
Okay. I'll set her bond.
Le voy a dar una fianza.
Gracias.
Judge, they're indicating a bag was found between the passenger seat and the center console.
Se habla de que era una bolsita entre la consola central y el asiento del pasajero.
I'll find probable cause for possession of cocaine. I'll give her pretrial services alternate bond $2,500.
Entonces voy a hallar motivo fundado para tenencia de cocaína. Le concedo el programa de servicios previo a juicio. De no ser aceptada, la fianza es de $2,500.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next we have is Jacqueline Thompson, and she has a bail bondsman here. Page 2. Good morning, Miss Thompson. You were arrested for
Spanish.
robbery by sudden snatching. Spanish?
Buenos días, la han arrestado por robo repentino.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
So this is from August 6th. Attorney.
Esto es un incidente del 6 de agosto.
Can we inquire if she has a lawyer?
Oh, do you have a private lawyer?
Señora, ¿usted tiene un abogado particular?
Who's your lawyer?
Sí, me dijo que iba a estar ahora, pero no lo veo.
They told me that they would be here today, but I don't see them.
What's the name of the private
¿Cómo se
lawyer?
llama su abogado?
Recomendado con mi abogada de divorcio, Norma. No sé.
It was an attorney recommended by my divorce attorney. I don't know.
Do you want me to reset your case in the afternoon for your lawyer? It just means you have to be in jail longer.
¿Quiere que le aplace el caso hasta esta tarde para darle oportunidad al abogado a que se presente? Tendrá que esperar un rato más hasta esta tarde.
Ay, no puedo pedir uno de aquí.
Can I ask for an attorney from here?
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su casa, su propiedad?
Sí.
Yes.
You're not going to qualify for a lawyer.
No califica para un abogado de oficio.
Because you have real estate. You want to waive a lawyer's presence? First of all, are you living with your husband now?
Bueno, primero que todo, ¿usted está viviendo con su esposo ahora mismo?
All right. You want to waive the lawyer's presence for purposes of this hearing? I can read the stay away order. You can set a bond and get out of jail quicker.
Si usted quiere prescindir de un abogado el día de hoy, yo le puedo leer la orden de alejamiento y darle una fianza para que sea liberada hoy.
Okay.
Okay.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Juan Rivera.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejada de la víctima Juan Rivera.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener comunicación o contacto con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, mediante
No
terceros.
contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros
And
medios electrónicos.
you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Además, debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita y no use o esté en tenencia de sustancias ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, arma blanca o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
And do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
Usted tiene que regresar a la residencia de la víctima para buscar artículos personales.
Sí, pero preferiría ni.
Yes, but I'd rather not even.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted sí puede regresar a la residencia de la víctima una sola vez hasta 48 horas después de su liberación.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Pero solamente en compañía de una escolta de un oficial de policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Esto para llevarse artículos personales incluyendo ropa, medicamentos, documentación y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si se presenta en la residencia de la víctima sin la policía o si permanece allí, será arrestada.
You understand the stay away order, ma'am?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señora?
Thank you. I'm setting a bond. It's $1,500. Your bondsman
Bien.
is here and he'll get you out of jail. Thank you.
Gracias, señora. Su fianza es de $1,500. Tiene un fiador aquí presente. Después de que paguen la fianza, puede ser liberada. Gracias. Thank you.
Next case, Daphne Castillo.
Pretrial's fine.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and English is good?
Yes.
All right, so ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 8680 Southwest 24th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand? Thank you. So count one, possession, it's pretrial services alternate bond. Count one is $1,000 for possession of cocaine. Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And count three, petty theft is $150. Have a good day. Olivia Marshall, page 2. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 3 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, trespass after warning, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review for probable cause. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the public storage facility at 7511 Northwest 73rd Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. If for any reason you have to go there to recover personal belongings, you need to be accompanied by a police officer. There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, 2, and 3. It's a $5,000 bond each count. Count 4, trespass after warning, is $150. And count 5, criminal mischief is I don't know.
Resisting with violence.
What?
Count 4 is resisting with violence.
What about count 4?
It's resisting with.
It is. Oh, so what did I say? Without?
I think Your Honor said trespass.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Count 4 is resisting an officer with violence. There's probable cause for that charge. I'll set it at $1,000. Count 5, trespass after warning is I'm sorry, that will be $500 in count 6, criminal mischief is $150. Have a good day. Next, Leo Monzon, page 2. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a first-degree felony, but there's no value. Let me just see. There's probable cause for grand theft, a third-degree felony. You're on probation. There's a hold for F20-2362B. See your division judge tomorrow. And your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Gerardo Lopez Zacharias. Page 3. What? Spanish, please. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000 and disorderly conduct.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por daños a la propiedad, más de $1,000 en valor y por conducta inapropiada.
There's no value for the damages, but he picked up a Winn-Dixie shopping cart or threw a Winn-Dixie shopping cart into the rear of the victim's vehicle, causing damage to the trunk and taillight.
No se dice el valor exacto, pero fue que tiró un carrito de Winn-Dixie en contra del vehículo de la víctima, provocando daños, incluyendo las luces traseras.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Winn-Dixie supermarket at 11241 Southwest 40th Street in Miami, Florida.
Señor, se le ordena mantenerse alejado del supermercado Winn-Dixie localizado en la 11241 el suroeste y 40 calle en Miami, Florida.
So I'm setting a bond. Count 1, criminal mischief is $1,000 and count 2, disorderly conduct is $150.
Voy a establecer la fianza por el cargo número 1, daños a la propiedad, $1,000 de fianza, y por el cargo número 2, conducta inurbana, $150 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
What?
Mr. Lopez does not have funds for a bond. Would you consider the TAP program?
She said he
El
does
señor
not
López no tiene los medios para pagar una fianza. ¿Podría considerar el programa TAP?
He was just sentenced to 220 last month, also for criminal mischief, and he's got an open misdemeanor requesting a bond.
Él fue condenado a 220 días el mes pasado, también por daños a la propiedad, además de que tiene un caso de delito menor que continúa abierto pendiente. La fiscalía pide una fianza.
No, I'm not giving him TAP. He has an open case in a recent arrest or conviction.
No, no se le va a conceder el programa. Tiene un arresto reciente y un caso abierto.
Right, next we have Jose Olivo. Good morning, Mr. Olivo. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for a case from yesterday, strong arm robbery, battery on a person 65 or older, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
I think PC may be just on count 1.
All right, so sir, you are ordered to stay away from Juan Vega, the alleged victim. No contact with the alleged victim, Juan Vega, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. I think you should also stay away from this gas station. They didn't put it in here, so I'm not gonna deal with it. Anyway, there's probable cause for count one, strong arm robbery. That bond's $7,500. Count two, you want $1, Miss Corey?
Yes, please.
$1 for count two. You want $1 for count three, or release outright?
$1.
Count three. Have a good day. Next, Brandon White. Is Mr. White brought to court today or no?
Coming up, Your Honor, he has a hold for South Florida Youth Academy.
For what?
It's for DJJ.
Is he there?
I'm told he's not here.
I can't hear you.
To NBC, apparently.
NBC, there's probable cause reset for the afternoon. Joel Rivero Valdez. Good morning, sir. English or Spanish? Spanish. See, now
He
you
has
has
a
a
hold for
pretty good, so now I know what you're
immigration,
saying, Miss Corey. Sir, you were arrested for throwing or shooting a deadly missile, attempted tampering with physical evidence, and criminal mischief.
Buenos días, señor. Tiene una orden de detención de inmigración. Se le acusa de lanzar un proyectil mortífero, además de intento de alterar pruebas y de daños a la propiedad.
I will appoint the public. Actually, sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado particular?
Sí,
Yes.
sí.
Do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon for you to have a lawyer in court with you, or do you want to waive a lawyer's presence and proceed now to get out of jail quicker?
¿Usted quiere que le aplace su caso hasta esta tarde para tener la oportunidad de traer un abogado a que lo represente, o quiere prescindir de un abogado en la mañana de hoy para terminar la audiencia y ser liberado más pronto?
Bueno, sí. Como usted,
Well, if however you
mejor desee.
It's your choice.
however you think is best. Es su
No,
decisión,
it's not
señor.
my choice, it's your choice. If it's my choice, I'm resetting it. If you want to waive the lawyer's presence, we can proceed now. If you want to be here longer, no problem.
No, no es mi decisión, es la suya, señor. Si me lo deja a mí, yo le aplazo el caso hasta por la tarde para que tenga un abogado. Si usted quiere prescindir del abogado, podemos celebrar la audiencia y pues podría ser liberado más pronto.
Está bien, usted, sí.
You said,
All right, yes.
do you want to do it now or later?
¿Quiere hacerlo ahora o después?
Ahora,
No.
Okay.
sí. ¿Y tengo autorización de migración?
I don't know, state is a coconut, a throwing or shooting a deadly missile
Yeah, so he threw the coconut
at the tow
through
truck
the
driver.
windshield.
So what's the
Entonces, ¿el coco cuenta como un proyectil mortífero? Sí, tiró el coco en el parabrisas.
The tampering, I'm not so sure about. It looks like maybe they're saying he was trying to hide a coconut.
No sé si se considere tratar de alterar pruebas. Parece que estaba tratando
Sir,
de esconder el coco.
You are ordered to stay away from this tow truck driver whose initials are MF.
Señor, se le ordena mantenerse alejado del chofer de esta grúa cuyas iniciales son MF.
No, No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con esta víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, o mediante terceros.
And and you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Además de permanecer al menos a 500 pies de su hogar, su lugar de estudios y lugar de empleos en todo momento.
And also, if you have to get your car back from the tow truck place, you have to go with a police officer.
Además, si tiene que regresar a buscar su automóvil a donde está la grúa, tiene que hacerlo con escolta de policía.
He has no priors. How long have you lived in Miami?
No tiene antecedentes penales. ¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami, señor? ¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami, señor? Yo no lo escucho.
6
años.
6 years.
All right, count one is a $5,000 bond. Count two, release outright. And count three, criminal mischief, is $150. Have a nice day.
Por el cargo número 1, $5,000 de fianza. Cargo número 2 va a ser liberado. Y cargo número 3, daños a la propiedad, $150 de fianza. Es todo, señor.
And Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
You also have an immigration hold, sir.
Además, tiene una orden de detención de inmigración, señor.
Okay, next we have Khalid Anna. Page 4. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for attempted false imprisonment, domestic battery, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
May I ask what's the
You have what? A private lawyer?
the false imprisonment? What's that?
What's he saying?
So they're alleging, one second, that he tried to force her back into the car.
Okay. There's probable cause for count one, count two. It's more than it's a completed false imprisonment, I think. No?
I think they,
It's possession of cannabis. So, sir, do you live with the victim or no?
No,
Can
stay with my mom.
Can we pass this to see if she wants to be present?
I heard you say, can we pass it? Do you live with her?
No, I stay with my mom.
So why do I need to pass it?
To see if she wants to be heard with regard to any stay away order.
I'm not passing it. When they live together, what's the point of absence? Will be good. Cooling off period is good. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Jakia Jones. By the way, the state attorney's office does notify all the victims to come to court. And if they choose to be here, I'm happy to hear from them. So stay away from Jakia Jones while this case is pending. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you have to go to her house to get any personal belongings?
No, ma'am.
All right, do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Okay, count one, the attempted false imprisonment is $1,000. Count two, battery is $1,000. And count three, the possession of cannabis ROR. Is he eligible for pretrial? You don't have a lot of priors. Pretrial alternate bond, $1,000, $1,000 in ROR. Have a good day. Next is Wilfredo Vasquez Zamora. Page 4. Good morning, Mr. Zamora. Do you speak English?
Spanish?
Sorry, it's Mr. Vasquez Morfa. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Señor, lo han arrestado por agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera. ¿Usted tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado?
Can he pay for his own private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede pagar por un abogado particular?
No sé cuánto puede valer un abogado.
I don't know how much an
Do you own
attorney
your
can
apartment?
cost. ¿Usted es dueño de su apartamento?
No.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Hay motivo fundado para agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are Goer Estevez Gonzalez.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, cuyo nombre es Goer Esteves González.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And how many feet you want him to stay away? I think he lives in the same building.
No puede tener comunicación con esta víctima de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros. No sé cuánta distancia podamos poner entre los dos porque parece que viven en el mismo edificio.
10 feet.
What?
10 feet?
10 pies.
I don't know what you said.
Right, the state wants him to stay away as far as possible, whatever your honor is willing to order.
I think it's pretty violent. You're ordered to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Es bastante violento el incidente, así que tiene que permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
So if you need to go back to the apartment to get your personal belongings, you need to go with a police officer.
Así que si tiene que regresar a su apartamento o buscar efectos personales, tiene que hacerlo con escolta de policía.
Would you consider shortening the distance so that he can return to the home? It appears he has a special medical device.
What do you want me to say? What do you want me to do?
If you would shorten the distance for the stay away order, so he would not have to leave his home. He lives with his family.
La abogada de oficio está pidiendo que acorte la distancia entre usted y la víctima para que pueda regresar con su familia y tener acceso a su aparato médico.
Sir, you can stay 10 feet away from the victim, but if you violate the stay away order and have any words with the victim or go near him closer than 10 feet, you'll be rearrested and you'll be locked up in jail until your trial.
Señor, voy a acortar la distancia y tiene que permanecer a 10 pies de la víctima en todo momento. Si usted quebranta los términos de esta orden de alejamiento y se le acerca a la víctima para hablarle, o a menos de 10 pies, lo van a volver a arrestar y tendrá que esperar en la cárcel hasta su día de juicio.
I'll set a bond state. What are you asking? I mean, I know. Does he have any prior?
Nothing I'm aware of.
When did he enter the country?
No antecedentes penales.
I have no information.
Miss Corey, when did he enter? How long has he been living here in Miami?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami?
11 años.
11 years.
2014.
Since 2014.
All right. I'll set his bond at $3,000. Have a good day.
La fianza va a ser de $3,000. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Pedro Valdez. Page 5. Where's Mr. Valdez? There's a lot of cases, huh? A lot going on. Cases? Is he here or is he refusing?
We need to pass them, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Louis Centeno?
And Judge, we have a Bengali interpreter. I'm not sure who called for a Bengali interpreter.
We may need one. There was a defendant on calendar.
All right, we'll deal with it next. Good morning, Mr. Centeno. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
So you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por tenencia de cocaína y tenencia de instrumentos para el consumo de drogas. Voy a nombrarle al abogado de oficio para que les represente.
There is probable cause for the charges.
¿Hay motivo fundado para las acusaciones?
He has prior arrests going back to the 1980s.
Tiene antecedentes que comienzan en los años 80.
And he has a recent arrest from 2025 and a conviction from January
Y
this
un
year.
arresto reciente de 2025 y una condena terminada en enero de este año.
SAP alternate bond, $1,000 count 1, $500 count 2.
Se le concede liberación bajo el programa TAP. De no ser aceptado, la fianza alternativa es de $1,000 por el cargo número 1 y $500 por el cargo
Sir, do
número
you have
2.
an address where you live?
Señor, ¿usted tiene dirección de donde usted vive?
No. You have to come to court for your arraignment on October 15th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 221, Judge Brinkley.
Tiene que regresar al tribunal para su lectura formal de cargos el día 15 de octubre a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 2-1 ante la jueza Brinkley.
Have a nice day.
It's
Buen día,
overstates
señor.
objection based on criminal history.
Bajo protesta de la fiscalía basada en sus antecedentes.
And next on page 5, Carlos Ramon, Mason F.
I was told we need the interpreter for number 23, Islam Midnight on page 7.
What page? 7?
Page 7, Islam Mahdi.
All right, Islam. I'm sorry, I don't believe the name of Islam Midnayam, page 7. For
I don't think MD
interpreter. Did somebody promote the interpreter? Is there a Bengali interpreter? Can you raise your hand? Good morning, sir. So you say there's a name Bengali interpreter. I don't see one.
I saw someone with a name that starts with
Yes,
SWA, Your Honor.
Bachna?
Okay.
I don't know if she's still here.
I see her. You have to unmute Matt. Can the interpreter unmute and put on the video? Good morning. Are you an interpreter?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, 1 second. Listen. Just give me one. Can you help me get that set tomorrow, please? Yeah, oh, my notes are on the back. No, the notes are all here. There's 2 copies. You can read my scribble. This is not this one. The wrong one. This is Neptune. Okay, the probation. I told you that the probation has to reflect the King's Act in Virginia on this warrant, but if you can set it tomorrow, we set it here Wednesday. Thank you so much. Okay, good morning, Madam Interpreter. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn, please? Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Bengali and Bengali to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do.
Did I say it right? How do you say your language?
It's Bengali, Bengali.
Okay, thank you. And just put your hand down and state your name for the record, please.
My name is Swapna Raichaudhry.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
So good morning, Miss. This is Mr. Midnam. You were arrested for aggravated battery.
আপনাকে কোনো মারধর করার জন্য এখানে ধরা হয়েছে।
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
আচ্ছা, আমি আপনার জন্য সরকারের দিক থেকে যে উকিল দেয়া হয় সেটা আপনার জন্য দেয়া হচ্ছে।
So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
তাহলে ওটা দেখছে যে ব্যাপারটা কি হয়েছিল। Excuse me, Judge. Can I interrupt? Judge, can you please speak close to the microphone? It's breaking. Thank you so much.
He also has an immigration hold.
আচ্ছা, আপনাকে ইমিগ্রেশনের জন্যও আপনাকে ধরে রাখা হয়েছে।
So he's working as a clerk in a store, and he had an altercation with a customer.
আচ্ছা, আপনি কোনো দোকানে কাজ করছিলেন, সেখানে আপনার কোনো কাস্টমারের সঙ্গে ঝামেলা হয়েছিল।
And it's alleged he struck the victim on top of her head with a stick.
আর আপনি লাঠি দিয়ে ওর মাথায় মেরেছেন।
She also required stitches to treat her wound.
আর যেখানে কি চোট খেয়েছে ওই ভদ্রলোককে সেলাইও করাতে হয়েছে।
And his argument would be is that he's acting in self-defense.
Sorry, Judge, I could not hear you.
I believe he felt he was acting in self-defense.
Still, I could not hear you, Judge.
He stated to the officer he was acting in self-defense.
আচ্ছা, আপনি অফিসারকে বলেছেন যে আপনি নিজেকে বাঁচাবার জন্য এই ব্যবহারটা করেছেন।
So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Cassandra Benson.
আপনি ক্যাসান্ড্রা বেনসনের থেকে দূরে থাকার আপনাকে অর্ডার দেয়া হয়েছে।
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
কোনো রকম ওই ব্যক্তির সঙ্গে আপনার কোনো রকমের কথাবার্তা ফোনেতে কিংবা লিখিত কিংবা কারুরকে বলে ওই ব্যক্তির সঙ্গে আপনার কোনো যেন কন্ট্যাক্ট থাকবে না।
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
আর আপনাকে 500 ফিট দূরে থাকতে হবে ওই ব্যক্তির বাসা হোক, স্কুল হোক, কলেজ যেখানে পড়ালেখা করে কিংবা যেখানে ও কাজ করে ওর থেকে আপনি সব সময় দূরে থাকবেন 500 ফিট দূরে।
You understand the stay away order, sir?
আপনি বুঝেছেন এই আপনাকে যে ওর থেকে দূরে থাকার যে অর্ডারটা দেওয়া হয়েছে? Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to set his bond at $5,000. Anything else, Miss Corey?
আপনাকে $5,000 বন্ডেতে দেয়া হয়েছে এখন।
No, Judge. Thank you. Have a nice day. Thank you, Madam Interpreter. You are excused.
Thank you so much, Judge. Have a good day.
Next, we have Carlos Ramon Masonov.
He refused, Your Honor.
He refused. He's out on bond. There's a hold for F25-14138. Let me review.
Let's call you on a waive his presence since he's on bonds.
I don't know what you said. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We're waiting for it to finish up. Ms. Corey, the next person refused court. That's Mr. Masonov. Do you want to waive his presence?
We can, yes,
He's out on,
we can.
I'm sorry, he has a hold for F-25-141380. Was given an ROR, but it's a new case. Setting a bond, there's probable cause. Count one, $2,500. Count two, count two is $500, and count three, petty theft, is $150. One, 2,500, 500, and 150. Next is Raquan Mobley on page 6.
He refused.
We'll waive his presence.
Victim is Kenneth Johnson.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Anyway, there's probable cause, $2,500 bonds. Ramon Tercero, page 6.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm.
Buenos días, señor. La han arrestado por hurto mayor de un arma de fuego.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación.
I'm setting his bond at $5,000. Good day, sir.
Le voy a fijar una fianza de $5,000. Buen día, señor.
Next, Malone Strong.
Judge, Mr. Tercero does not have funds for a bond. He's currently homeless. Would you?
I'm not giving him anything other than a bond. He stole the victim's backpack. The victim went in to put his backpack down for a minute to clock out of work, and he stole his backpack with his passport, his gun. He's getting a bond.
El señor tercero no tiene los medios para una fianza, puede conceder un programa. Su señoría ha dicho que no, porque se llevó la mochila de la víctima cuando estaba intentando salir de su turno de trabajo y ahí tenía su pasaporte y su arma de fuego.
Next, we have Mr. Malon Strong.
He's a violent felony offender of special concern.
Okay. Is he here? Or is he refusing? He's out on. He has a hold for probation, F-17-9100, F-17-10579. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from Saturday. The charge is armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon, 3 counts, aggravated battery, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. Victims were in their front yard. It says at 12:17 in the afternoon. They were approached by Mr. Strong, who pointed a firearm at them while wearing a shirt over his head, made demands for their money. He forcefully took the victim's jewelry, pistol whipped off the victim on the head with the firearm. Then he goes to the next victim, took their wallet at gunpoint, and then also tried to take property from another victim, but he had nothing on him. Then he runs to a white van. The victims were able to get the tag number and sent a photograph of got a photograph of the vehicle. Also, the robbery was captured on video surveillance. So it's probable cause. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are YM, YB, and DS. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. As to counts 1, 2, and 3, there's probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm.
Judge. Close the door. Close the door.
What?
Door.
Go ahead, Ms. Gordon.
So, Judge, with regard to probable cause, I would ask that you find no probable cause. They're saying that the alleged offender had a shirt over their head. There's nothing indicating that anyone's able to identify Mr. Strong as the person who committed the robbery. In addition, the third alleged victim had no property on him, so at best.
It'll be an attempt after the third one. So there was a video surveillance in that there was video captured the defendant wearing the specific items during the robbery that he was still wearing when he was taken into custody.
State what the specific items were, Judge.
Then you'll have to take a deposition. There's enough here for probable cause. Count 1 and 2 is probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. It's no bond, count 1, and no bond, count 2. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing as to those 2 counts. Count 3, there's probable cause for an attempted armed robbery. That's a $7,500 bond. Then what else? Count 4, aggravated battery. That's for hitting the person with the firearm. That's $7,500. In count 5, battery. There's probable cause for that charge, $1,000 bond. You'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. Did you have another case or just one? No, just one. Okay, you'll see Judge Benzer tomorrow. Good day. Next is Guillermo Carriaga, page 7, please. Good afternoon, sir. All right, so you were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, and it should be possession of drug paraphernalia. They charge him with transportation of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I'm sorry, did you say Spanish, Miss Corey?
Yes. It's a traffic.
Bien, señor, se le acusa de tenencia de cocaína a 1,000 pies de una iglesia o algún colmado, además de transportar instrumentos para el consumo de drogas. Voy a nombrarle abogado de oficio.
Miss F.
Great. Possession's okay. Tap.
Okay. Tap alternate bond. Count 1 will be $1,000. There's probable cause for possession of cocaine.
Se le concede el programa TAP para ser liberado como alternativa $1,000 de fianza por el cargo número 1 y motivo fundado para tenencia de cocaína.
Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia, $500 bond.
Y por el cargo número 2 hay motivo fundado para tenencia de instrumentos para el consumo de drogas, $500 de
So
fianza.
you have to come to court for your arraignment on October 15th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-5, Judge James. Have a nice day.
Señor, tiene que regresar al tribunal para su lectura formal de cargos el día 15 de octubre a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 4-5 ante el juez James.
All right, now we have on page 8, Santiago Valle Corrales.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by strangulation, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and battery.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por agresión física mediante estrangulamiento, por agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera y de agresión física.
All right, public defender's office is appointed.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio.
I don't see where her airway was restricted for
I
count.
agree, Judge.
No
What?
encuentro aquí donde
Yes.
explica que se le obstruyeron las vías de respiración.
Although I'm not sure if count 2 is correct, it says victim stated defendant went to the kitchen, grabbed a knife, and placed the point of the knife against the back of her neck, causing a minor cut. That's an aggravated battery.
Aunque en el segundo cargo dice que el acusado fue a buscar un cuchillo a la cocina y le puso la punta del cuchillo en la parte de atrás del cuello y le provocó una cortadura, por lo que sí hay motivo fundado para agresión con agravantes.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Digma Guerra Ramos.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima, en este caso, Digma Guerra Ramos.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se ve involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita y no use ni esté en tenencia de sustancias ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte armas de fuego, armas blancas o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
You understand? Oh, also, you may return to the victim's residence. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
También puede regresar a la residencia de la víctima una sola vez hasta 48 horas después de su liberación,
You must be accompanied by a police officer
pero solamente en compañía de una escolta de un oficial de policía,
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
para de esa manera llevarse efectos personales, incluyendo ropa, medicamentos, documentación y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si regresa a la residencia de la víctima sin la policía o permanece allí, será arrestado de nuevo.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señor?
No entiendo todas las cosas que dije.
¿Perdón?
Que entiendo lo que quiera decir, pero no sabía que habían puesto esas cosas.
I do understand what you said, but I didn't know that all those things were in place.
Okay. I'm setting up on count 1. Do you want me to split them all, Miss Corey? Because count 2, there's probable cause for an aggravated battery. I can split that amongst 1 and 3 if you like, or just set it on count 2.
That's fine if we can split them.
Did you say that's fine? Okay. Count 1. Battery by strangulation. I'm not finding probable cause, but it's only probable cause for battery. That's going to be a $1,500 bond.
Por el
Count two.
cargo número 1, no voy a hallar motivo fundado para estrangulación, sino para agresión física, $1,500 de fianza.
Count 2, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon is a $5,000 bond.
Cargo número 2, agresión física con agravantes con arma mortífera, $5,000 de fianza.
And count 3, battery is $1,000. Good day, sir.
Cargo número 3, agresión física, $1,000 de fianza. Buen día, señor.
All right, now we have next Cartavis Bovor on page 9. He's out on bond, hold for F-24 17007.
Possession on count one.
Good morning, sir. So you were arrested for, it should be just possession of cocaine. They did an enhancement for 1,000 feet of a park or school. Also possession of drug paraphernalia and trespass after warning. You were out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see your division judge tomorrow. You are also ordered to stay away from the Hotel Breakwater at 940 Ocean Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there, sir. As to count one, possession of cocaine, it would be a 3rd-degree felony. Let me just take a look.
So on him, they found, let's say, one baggie with 0.1 of a gram of cocaine, and then three baggies with residue, and then a cannabis grinder.
So count one, possession of cocaine is a $2,500 bond. Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500, and count three, trespass after warning is $500. Have a nice day. Next is David Trujillo, page 9. Same thing, Vodafone.
Right, he's got a little different because he's got some money in multiple bags.
Judge, on Mr. Bovar,
You have that, what?
on Mr. Bovar, it looks like he's out on deferred prosecution. It has a pro se motion that was.
I can't really hear you.
Oh,
You
she's
gotta
saying
speak
he's
in
in PTI with a pro se motion.
That was filed November of last year. It may not still be open. It might just not have been closed by the clerk. It's not clear.
I don't know what you said.
Right, so she said he filed some kind of pro se motion and there's a chance that it's closed. So it's the state's position that he can address that tomorrow in front of the judge, unless she's sure that it's closed.
Right, let Judge Hurst sort it out tomorrow if that case should be closed. By the way, I'm gonna do the afternoon upstairs. I can't hear the lawyer. I can't conduct court like this. It's not fair to anybody.
I'd be happy if we could switch now.
I can't hear you.
She said she'd be happy if we could switch now. I'm the Miss Court interpreter.
I'm not getting up. I got 2 minutes. I'm almost done. I know. So we're all suffering. Oh, we're not done? We gotta go upstairs then. Oh, they're all the refusals. Okay, we'll sort that out. All right. David Trujillo is next. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a park, trespass after warning, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Hotel Breakwater at 940 Ocean Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
I do.
So
count
it's-
one. I don't think it's enough.
Right, so it's 3 bags, 3.5 grams, I guess, each, and then he's got $40.
So
I don't know, Judge, it could be multiple bags plus the money, but I
What-
understand
what
there's not a
dollar
lot of
count one,
bags.
Miss Corey?
$1 per count.
All right, count one, I'll find probable cause. And I set it at $1. Count two, there's probable cause for trespass after warning, stay away from the hotel breakwater at 940 Ocean Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that hotel, you must stay away from there, the bond's $500. In count three, possession of cannabis, I'll set that at $1. So he has open cases, an open case is set for trial for cannabis, prohibited camping.
So he's got the 2 open misdemeanors and he was sentenced to 364 last year. State's requesting the bond.
I'm leaving a bond, I'm not giving him, because there's the recent open cases and recent conviction. Lazaro Carrasco Martinez, page 9. Now we have a new interpreter. Have you been sworn in today, Mr. Garcia?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Right hand to be sworn, sir. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do, Your Honor.
Sure. All right, Mr. Carrasco Martinez, do you speak English?
Carlos Martín, ¿habla inglés usted?
Spanish, please. Sir,
Spanish.
you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine or conspiracy for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school.
Fue arrestado por conspirar en vender cocaína a menos de 1,000 pies de una escuela, señor.
Your Honor found PC for possession on the co-defendant.
For her, not for him. It should just be possession, conspiracy for
Debería
possession.
ser
And he had
conspirar solamente.
11 baggies in his possession.
Él tenía 11 bolsitas a su alcance.
So count one, there's probable cause for conspiracy for possession with intent to sell cocaine.
Y el primero es motivo fundado para justificar conspirar para vender cocaína.
I'm setting your bond of $5,000. Good day, sir.
Le voy a aplicar una fianza de $5,000, señor. Buen día.
Next, we have Paul Asensio. Paul Asensio, is he there? What? I can't hear you. I gotta get those little signs, say I can't hear you. You know, I was just Spanish. I was at one of the photo booths. Yeah, they had all the signs you hold with different settings. Good morning, Mr. Asensio. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, 4 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of cannabis.
Usted fue citado por posesión de una sustancia vedada, 4 cargos de conspirar y posesión de parafernalia y de cannabis.
This is Concepcion.
What?
This is Mr. Concepcion.
Oh, it's not. What happened to Asensio?
Bond it out.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Okay, thank you. Bond out. Pardon me, sir. Is Mr. What happened to Alejandro Diaz?
This is Mr. Concepcion.
I know, but that's not who was next on my paperwork here.
Those are the ones that you had separate from the jail arraignment out of turns.
I can't hear TGK. It should be Alero Concepcion. I don't see his paperwork. Let me keep looking.
He was passed before, Your Honor. He was going to jail arraignment.
He was passed before, so you have it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and animal cruelty.
Usted fue arrestado, señor, por posesión de cocaína y de acto de crueldad con animales.
Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Señor, ¿tiene usted los medios para contratar un abogado?
No.
No.
Do you own your home?
¿Es usted propietario de su casa?
No.
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Vamos a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente entonces.
So he was kicked out of a restaurant, or I guess his dog was kicked out of a restaurant, and he left the dog in a car. And the next day, when the worker goes back, they see the dog locked in the car.
Lo que pasó fue que le habían sacado del perro de un restaurante y él metió el perro en el auto, y al día siguiente cuando el trabajador fue, vio al perro dentro del carro.
So there's probable cause for possession of cocaine because he had cocaine on him. I don't know if you have any argument, Miss Corey. Anything you want to say?
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de la posesión de cocaína, pero no sé qué argumento tiene usted, señorita Corey, para el otro.
There's nothing indicating how long of a time period
No hay nada que indique qué cantidad de tiempo
was in the car, 8 o'clock.
estuvo el perro en el auto.
Well, it was at least
Since
the
the previous
day.
night, it says.
She asked him to leave the restaurant around 7 p.m. because the dog was being aggressive and
Le
there were
pidieron que
children
saliera como a las
inside.
7 de la noche porque el perro estaba siendo agresivo y había niños en el restaurante.
And they noticed it the next morning. She noticed the dog about 8 a.m.
Y como a las 8 de la mañana al día siguiente notaron al perro.
That's like 11 hours.
Es como 11 horas.
There's nothing showing the dog was in the car in the evening.
No hay nada que indique que el perro estaba dentro del auto durante la noche.
Okay, well, she's leaving the dog alone in the car with the windows up and it's hot out.
Y mientras estaba dejando el perro fuera en el carro con las ventanillas subidas.
Does he have an address?
¿Tiene una dirección usted, señor?
Yes.
Sí.
Came in on bench warrants. What happened with all of his bench warrants?
He was
has an
given a
instant
dollar
fugitive
bond
warrant.
on each of the,
Tenía órdenes de captura.
but he has a fugitive hold from Orange County, no bond.
Pero también en el condado de Orange tiene una orden de captura por
Probable cause for the
fugitivo.
charges. I'm gonna do $1,000. Count one, he had 2 grams of cocaine. I don't know what the state wants in terms of that.
Tenía 2 gramos de cocaína en el primer cargo. No sé lo que quiere hacer el Estado.
You know what? Count one is $1,000 and count two is $1,000. You can't leave your dog locked in the car alone because it can die from the heat.
Bien, $1,000 de fianza en el primer cargo y en el otro también $1,000. No se puede dejar encerrado al perro dentro del auto, señor. Se puede morir debido al calor.
So I can't give him pre-trial because he has all of these warrants.
Y tampoco lo puedo poner bajo la libertad provisional del programa porque tiene todas las órdenes de captura.
Have a nice day. Good luck
Que
to you.
tenga buen día, señor.
Dollar bond.
La suerte.
I'm not doing a dollar bond on that. $1,000. He left that dog locked in the car.
Form to indicate
No le puedo poner la fiesta que dice usted. $1,000 porque dejó el perro encerrado en el auto.
there's no time period in the arrest form to indicate how long the dog was.
Okay, you want to call the officer up? She's sort
Judge, I
of right.
¿Quiere llamar oficial para realizar una audiencia?
I mean, it's clear it was overnight.
Es obvio que fue de un día para otro, de la noche hasta el día siguiente.
It's not clear that it's overnight. There's
No, no está claro.
The keys were in their bathroom. She opened the restaurant. He couldn't drive off.
Las llaves estaban dentro del baño. Él no podía haber salido
He wasn't
manejando.
there. Somebody called him over and he came on foot. He left the dog alone in the
Alguien
car.
lo llamó.
Listen.
Él dejó el perro en el carro. Él vino a pie.
I lowered the bond. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I raised the bond. It's a first degree misdemeanor. I'm so sorry. I'll set his
Bien.
bond on count one at
Count two, you mean?
$250.
Count two is 500, Judge?
No, that was
$250
1,000,
de
but you want me to
fianza
make count two
en el,
500?
en el
Oh, it's
primero.
count
Y el
two, I'm
segundo,
sorry.
oh,
Count one,
disculpe.
possession of cocaine is $1,000. In count
El-
two, the animal cruelty, I'll set it at $500.
Bien, en el cargo de la posesión de cocaína, la fianza es de $1,000 y en el cargo de la crueldad al animal son $500.
Next is Alejandro Diaz, page 10. Good morning, Mr. Diaz.
Buenos días, señor Díaz.
You got arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older.
A usted lo arrestaron por un acto de agresión física hacia una persona mayor de 65 años.
So, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
¿Tiene usted los medios para contratar a un abogado?
Yes.
You speak English?
Yes.
Speaks English, we don't need.
All right.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
I can afford to hire a lawyer.
All right. So I'm not going to appoint a lawyer for you. Are you okay waiving the presence of a lawyer?
I'm okay with the presence.
All right. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Thomas Dion. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home and school and place of employment at all times. And I don't know if if you're a season ticket holder and that person's behind you at the game, you can't go there. I don't know if you got trespassed from the game, but you can't be around that person at
No,
the game, okay?
banned me from the venue.
What?
They banned me from the venue.
Oh, they banned you from the venue. You know, I was there yesterday too. It was a rough game. But there's no excuse for this behavior.
Your Honor, I
It's only, there's no age listed, so it's only probable cause for battery.
didn't hit the guy.
I can't hear you.
I didn't hit. Yeah,
It says pushed. I know, everybody's excited. I had a guy next to me yelling profanities like you don't know, and the police would do nothing about it. He kept banging on my chair and I did nothing. I walked away. You can't act like that in a game. Nobody wants to hear that. Anyway, I guess he's eligible for pretrial. You want to post a bond or you want to get out for free with pretrial?
No idea.
It's your choice, sir. It's pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. So say you want a bond?
Yeah, that's fine.
Fine.
All right, so you can either get out of jail for free with pretrial if they can verify where you live, or your bond's $1,000. Okay, have a nice day. Next is Pedro Gomez. What? Okay, I hear you. Mr. Gomez there? That's almost one. Good morning, Mr. Gomez. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, battery, and possession of drug paraphernalia. English okay? I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
Espanol.
What?
Spanish.
Spanish? I didn't hear you say that. Spanish. Interpreter, please. Sir, you were arrested
sir.
for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, battery, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Usted fue arrestado, señor, por agresión física con un arma mortífera, por agresión física y posesión de parafernalia.
All right, so public defender's office is appointed.
El abogado oficio ha sido nombrado.
So there is probable cause for count 1 and count 2.
Para el cargo primero y el cargo número 2 hay motivo fundado.
And count 3.
Y también para el tercer
You are
cargo.
ordered to stay away from Guillermo Gomez, the alleged victim.
Se le está ordenando que se mantenga alejado de Guillermo Gómez, la víctima presunta.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ningún tipo de contacto, ni directo ni indirecto, con la víctima, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de ningún medio.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantener una distancia de no menos de 500 pies de la víctima, donde trabaja, donde esté morando y viviendo.
Stay away from the Whole Foods Market Store at 1020 Alton Road in Miami Beach, Florida.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado del mercado Whole Foods en el 1020 Alton Road en Miami Beach.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000. Count 2, battery, $1,000. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500.
Entonces, en cuanto al cargo de agresión física con un arma mortífera, $5,000 de fianza. El segundo cargo es de agresión física, $1,000 de fianza. Y el cargo número 3 de posesión de parafernalia para consumo de narcóticos, $500.
Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next on page 11, Jose Rivas. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for
Buenas tardes,
aggravated
señor.
battery with a deadly weapon, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Fue arrestado por agresión física con un arma mortífera. Voy a nombrar.
He doesn't need it.
We don't need one. We'll let you know when we need one. We got enough problems here. Can't hear
Oh.
anybody. All right, so anyway, you're charged with aggravated battery. Public defender's office is appointed. Let me review. All right, so there is probable cause for an aggravated battery. He struck the victim with a chain. Although the victim may have gotten on his injuries to go to the hospital when his pit bull, he was trying to separate the defendant's dog to get him off his cat. Anyway, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are KF. No contact with that victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
I'll set a bond of $5,000. Good luck to you. Next is Mauricio Jimenez, page 13. Is that this one, or is it Calvin Willis, page 12, excuse me. Calvin Willis is next. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for count 1 and 2, and I guess 3. Is he eligible for a program?
So Judge, he's got recent misdemeanor convictions for trespass. The most recent being last week, the 11th. And then he was sentenced to 2 years in prison last year.
I would ask for the tap judge for this.
So count 1, possession of cocaine is $1,000. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. And count 3, resisting without is $500. Good day, sir. I'm not giving tap. He has recent convictions. And also he was resisting violence. Resisting an officer without violence. Let me be clear. Next, we have page 13, Mauricio Jimenez. Two cases.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. Spanish, you were arrested for 4 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer.
Usted fue arrestado 4 cargos de agresión física hacia un oficial de las autoridades.
And also grand theft of a vehicle, disorderly
robo.
intoxication, and resisting an officer without violence.
De un automóvil por desorden de embriaguez pública y también por resistirse sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for 4 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer.
Hay motivo fundado para justificar 4 cargos de agresión física hacia un oficial de las autoridades.
Counts 1 through 4, it's a $5,000 bond for each count.
En cada uno de los cargos son $5,000 de fianza.
And then the next case, the grand theft of the vehicle.
El caso del robo del automóvil.
This is a little unusual. I think he stole the keys. And
Creo que se robó las llaves.
officer's theory is that he couldn't use the car because he didn't have the keys.
Y que no pudo utilizar el vehículo porque no pudo usar las llaves.
But maybe it should be the theft of the keys. I'm not sure.
Así que debería ser quizás por robarse las llaves, no estoy segura.
So count 1, it would be petty theft.
Entonces, el primero sería un hurto menor, $150.
Count 2, there's probable cause for disorderly intoxication, $150 bond.
$150 por el desorden público por embriaguez porque hay motivo fundado.
I'm not sure if the resisting, I'm not sure what the resisting without.
Y no estoy segura en cuanto al cargo de resistirse sin violencia. Hay
$500
motivo fundado.
count 3.
En el tercero hay $500 de fianza aplicable.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Count 1 was 150.
150 count 1, $150 count 2, $500 count 3.
$150 en el primer cargo, $150 en el segundo cargo.
Gibson or Gibson Matamoros. A good afternoon, Mr. Matamoros. Would you prefer, is English okay? Spanish?
Inglés bien, señor.
English is fine. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. There is probable cause for the charge. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Omar Sultan Navas. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. There's probable cause for the charge. It's alleged you struck the victim with a machete. I don't know. He doesn't have a lot of violent priors. State, are you okay with a $5,000 bond? The victim did have a welt on the back of, the victim had a welt on his back in the shape of a machete. There were also
$5,000
injuries to the defendant's face and knees, so I don't know. No machete was found. You okay with the 5,000?
Yes, 5,000 is fine.
$5,000 bond. Have a nice day. Next is Lloyd Daniels, page 14.
Maybe tap.
What?
Maybe tap.
Tap? Let's go tap before they leave. They're at the door. Good morning, Mr. Daniels, come on down. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and 5 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for counts 1 and 2. Tap alternate bond, $2,500 count 1, $500 count 2, and then counts 3 through 6 ROR each count. Sir, you have to go to court for your arraignment on October 15th at 9 a.m. It's courtroom 2-1, Judge G. No, it's 210, excuse me, courtroom 210. Have a nice day. Next is Ahmad Ali's, page 14. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Juwan Frazier. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? State, does he have priors out of Broward?
Nothing I'm aware of.
How long have you lived in Miami?
All his life.
What? All his life? Oh, does he have money to post the bond? I can do house arrest otherwise.
No,
I can't hear him. Ms. Corey, you want house arrest or you just want a straight bond?
Just a bond, please.
What?
a bond.
Okay, your bond's $5,000. Have a nice day, sir. Okay, now, anybody else here? Or is it all refusals?
We can go to the ones that we passed, Your Honor.
I don't think we have any more.
So Judge, there's some people we passed.
Leo Curley. Page 4.
Leo Curley on page 12, is he there? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of methamphetamine, a controlled substance, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's
Corrections, what happened on the bench warrants?
CTS.
You want to do tap?
He has a conviction from August 29th for drugs. And you want me to do tap?
Up to you,
It's a
Judge.
revolving door.
Yes, please.
No, I'm setting a bond. He has a conviction from 2 weeks ago. For a felon, I'm not a conviction, a withhold from 2 weeks ago for possession of a controlled substance. Count 1, possession of possession of a controlled substance will be a $2,000 bond. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Robert Cardozo, page 13. Mr. Moreno, I'm not sure if there's anybody else here. I gotta find out.
Yes, Your Honor.
One
Thank
page,
you.
You don't have to be. Page 13, is Mr. Cardozo here?
Coming on.
I guess so. Mr. Cardozo, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a weapon by a convicted felon, possession of a weapon, firearm, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you had a machete, a large size knife, which appeared to be a machete. And he's a convicted felon, so there is probable cause for the charge. I'll set his bond at $5,000. Have a nice day. Next, Adonai Rodriguez, page 16. He is back again.
He refused, Your Honor.
Judge, what happened with Pedro Valdez? Corrections.
I asked Pedro Valdez earlier. Do you want me to call Pedro Valdez?
Pedro Valdez refused.
Can Your Honor please review for probable
Did she
cause?
say he refused?
Yes.
Let me review for probable cause.
The only issue I think I saw.
25-20048. I don't know if there's an age.
Right, no age. I
Count
may
one, there's
be. I think it may be strong arm robbery with a mask.
He had he stated he was armed. You're right, it's a strong arm robbery.
With a mask.
So count 1, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery with a mask, which is a first-degree felony.
They say it's a surgical mask, Judge.
What?
They say it's a surgical mask. People still.
It's a mask.
Like health.
In count 2, no age. And he refused?
Yes.
Okay, that's one case. Let me read the other one. There's probable cause for armed robbery with a weapon, deadly weapon. In that case, I'm also resetting for the afternoon. Do you have Mr. Adonai Rodriguez, page 16?
He refused.
Do you have anybody else there or no?
No, everybody.
So you can
refused.
leave, Mr. Marin.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great afternoon, everyone.
Have a good
You
one.
too.
We're probably not gonna start till 2:30. Right? 1:10. Yeah, probably 2:30 start time. So he refused. You want to waive presence?
Yes.
Thank you. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500. One minute, I'm reading this again. What does it say Mr. Rodriguez did? I don't see his name mentioned.
Let me see.
Defendants identified as so-and-so. They didn't mention Mr. Rodriguez there. You want $1, Ms. Corey?
Yes, please.
I'm finding no probable cause and setting the bond at $1. Fernando Canada, page 16.
Refused.
Refused.
We can waive his presence.
All right. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Is he the one who tampered with the camera? Yeah. $2,500 bond.
I don't know if that's the right charge.
What?
I don't know if it's the right charge. It's
Uh,
creative though. I give you that, Miss Corey.
What would the correct charge be?
I mean, like accessory. So it is electronic. It does monitor people, but I don't think it's the right charge.
You guys can figure it out.
What did he say to the bond?
2,500. It was accessory after the fact to a battery.
Yeah.
And another detainee.
Wouldn't that be a misdemeanor?
No, as if it happens in the jail.
Or it could be tampering with physical evidence by covering the camera.
It's a tampering.
Probably the better charge.
Tampering with physical evidence. All right, now we have Alexander Mills, page 17.
Refused.
Refuse?
We'll waive his presence.
Okay. There's probable cause.
Victim Dario Faife, I guess Fife Alamon.
25 point public defender's office, waive presence, $2,500 bond. Next, Ontavious Johnson, page 17. He refused.
Corrections, what's his bond on the misdemeanor?
She asked what his bond is on something else. This is second refusal. Yeah.
One is 500, the other one is 150.
Could you do a reduced bond, Judge? We'll waive his presence.
All right, set his bond at $1,000.
Do you have the name of the alleged victim?
Sure. It is Jonathan Suarez.
Page 18, Darrell Chrisman.
Refused.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I gave you the wrong name and I apologize. The victim for Johnson is Cedric McCrae.
And for Mr. Christmas, we'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Next is Taylor Blanc, page 18.
Refuse.
Refuse court.
Oh, wait, Mr. President.
You want to waive?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause. $2,500 bond. Mark Colon, page 19.
Refuse.
Wait, Mr. President.
You want to waive?
Yes.
Thank you. There's probable cause. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $2,500 bond. George Hipper, page 19.
Refuse.
Refused?
Yes. Well,
Thank you. Ms. Corey, you want to waive presence?
Yes.
There's probable cause. Bond is $2,500.
Do you have the name of the alleged victim, Miss?
Yeah. It is. They put initials. I don't know. Marcy's like AW. Sorry.
Thank you. Horace Levin's next.
Refuse. We'll waive his presence.
Okay.
I don't have a victim name. I don't know if it's a fight. Nobody wanted to cooperate.
I'll do $1. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $1 bond. Ferdinand Santiago, page 20.
Refuse. We'll waive his presence.
Let me review.
We do $1.
It's fine.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $1. Next is Jose Rodriguez, page 20.
Refuse. We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause. Battery on the corrections officers, $5,000 bond. George Bastard Celis, page 21.
Corrections refused.
Yes.
And the victim again, Kenneth Johnson.
What?
Refused.
I heard that. What, did you say something else out?
Oh, the victim's name for Miss Corey.
Thank you. There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. These are all like resets from the weekend. Page 21, Patrick Brutus. Refuse. I should say mostly from
We'll
you.
waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
do dollar.
He initiated by striking the victim and then he got others to join a law. I'm doing $1,000 on this one. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence $1,000. Next, Jeffrey Alexis, page 21. Refuse.
We'll waive his presence.
Okay, appoints public defender's office, waive presence. I mean, review.
Dollar bond. It looks like the alleged victim went into the defendant's cell in a fighting stance.
You still shouldn't have hit him.
Well,
What bond you want?
you in your house and
1,000.
serve fists up.
$1,000 bond, there's probable cause. Mike Cantor Joseph, page 22.
You know, we need to reset it for tomorrow.
Ah,
It
no,
went to
but
Circuit Court, Judge Cabarga.
he's in front of Judge Carbarga,
Yes.
so you don't have a jail card?
No, Your Honor.
You want me to reset it NBC?
Yes, please.
Okay. There's probable cause, reset it for the afternoon. Patrick Swinson Biffy.
Refuse.
You refuse. Okay. Ms. Corey? You want to reset it for the afternoon? It's a ground theft.
Did you refuse yesterday?
No, it's a new case from today.
First time up? Yes, if we can reset it.
Let me review this. There's probable cause for count 1 and count 2. Reset it for the afternoon. We're done. We'll see everybody at 2:30. And I'd like to just go upstairs. What do you think? I can't hear anything. Well, we'll see from somewhere at 2:30. Enjoy your lunch.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.
As involved.
Judge, I don't know if you're still there, but the afternoon's only 5 pages. Should be small.
Tony? Tony?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Good. We're going off of Zoom, I guess. Let me you want to do me a favor? Just sit right here so I can see if I can hear the Zoom from the inside.
Yeah. You hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You want to turn it, the mic's on, you turn it off?
No. Yeah. Good.
All right. But the problem is TGK, that we can't hear them. That's the only.
Yeah.
Say something. Hello?
Me?
Yeah.
Hi.
I can hear you clear now, but
Yeah, because I'm using computer.
okay, that's fine. That's perfect.
Some computer.
Yeah. That way works great. Without the computer, it works. Can't even hear anything. Tony?
We're ready to go.
All right. Sounds good.
What, Tony, question. Where's Tony?
Tony. He's coming.
Okay.
He has a question.
I heard it. Yeah.
So what you want to do? Only this computer and Zoom and
Yeah.
other
Only
people?
that, everything else should be muted
Normal.
out. Just Zoom. Is the soundbar on or off right now?
Where the soundbar here is off.
Okay. Leave it off.
And the mic is off too.
So whatever this is, leave it like this.
What about the CT? Zoom or Pro
Yeah,
Sound?
if the CT is going to be using Zoom, make sure they use Zoom, not the PA.
Okay.
All right, everything is just Zoom right now, man. Can you see if
can you promote the CT?
Put your hand up. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Tony, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, so soon.
Yeah, see you hopefully at 2:30.
Okay.
It's gonna be 2:30, right? Corrections?
Yes, 2:30.
Right on. Yeah, right. Not 2:35, not 2:36.
What about the waiting area?
That's again, probably gonna have to set up that little waiting area camera.
Okay, I'll do it.
Like,
Oh,
unless I can
promote
do
that
a waiting
computer.
area through this PA. I don't know, man.
Promote that computer. 1 second. It's already promoted.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's already on panelist.
All right. The waiting room?
Yeah.
Put your hand up so I can. Oh, okay. All right, cool. All right, Moy.
Tony.
I think that's it for now, dude. Like, they want to start at 2:30, so I guess just be around there.
Yeah. The other side's good, right?
Yeah, the other side's fine.
Okay.
For now, I gotta go back over there.
All right.
Later, man.
I'm ready if you are. Are you ready? I'm ready. I was born.
Ready?
1 second. I'm gonna get you. So when are we gonna be regular again? I don't, why can't we go upstairs if we have this room up there? Oh, okay.
You're supposed to be here, no? Good. So
Yeah.
that course going on, you do all these little balances with the full.
Okay, go. Thank you, I'm ready for you.
Yeah. Hello?
Recording in progress.
I still have the logo here, Tony. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mandy GLAZER. I'll be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by us.
All rise and raise your right hand.
Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so I do?
¿Juran, ¿Juran decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
All right, thank you. Please be seated. Is your interpreter, have you been sworn in today or no?
Yes, I have, Your Honor.
Still under oath, thank you. Just state your
Thank
name.
you. Jesus Felipe, certified court interpreter.
Thank you. If
Thank-
there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. And we're going to begin. Can the attorneys announce? State.
I apologize. Si hay alguien aquí que está conectado con Zoom y tiene un acusado, por favor ponga el número de ese acusado en el chat. Gracias. Thank you, Counselor.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I still can't hear you loud.
Oh, let me turn up the volume right here.
What? We're through Zoom. What do I have a black cloud over my head because I come in and it starts, everything doesn't work.
How about now, Judge? Can you hear me better?
Now I can hear you.
Okay, perfect.
All right, first case is Ileana Carrera.
She may qualify for pretrial.
Does she need an interpreter?
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is
Muy
probable
buen-
cause for the charge.
Muy buenas tardes, señora. Está acusada de posesión de cocaína. Se le va a asignar un abogado público, un abogado defensor de oficio para que la represente y si hay motivos fundados para su caso.
Ma'am, how long have you lived in Miami
Señora, ¿hace cuánto tiempo ha vivido en Miami?
or Hialeah?
2
Oh.
años. Ya voy para 2 años.
It's going to be 2 years.
Trial bond $2,500. Have a nice day.
2,500 de fianza. Tenga buen día.
Next is
Pre-trial alternate 2,500.
pre-trial alternate $2,500. Yes, ma'am.
Puede salir bajo libertad condicional bajo ese programa pre-trial o de no ser así pagar $2,500 hasta la próxima fecha de juicio.
Next is Brandon White. Is he here? Do you have corrections? You have Mr. White present.
He's coming, Judge.
Thank you.
We also have the 2 women from the in-state warrant calendar.
Well, what's
Whenever you're ready.
Oh, they're waiting till I'll do it after this. Thank you. Good
Mr. White?
afternoon, Mr. White. You were arrested for battery on a commitment facility staff, a detention commitment facility staff. This was at the Juvenile Justice Center. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for the charge. Bond is $5,000. Have a nice day. You want me to call the ladies for the warrants? Problem. Leslie Arroyo. Is that the
Okay,
first?
Leslie?
Yeah, Leslie Arroyo. Vusuga.
It doesn't matter. Okay, she speaks English. Judge, Mr. Wilson reached out to Orange County and has not heard back yet. I know I haven't been successful too much with Orange County. At this point, would Your Honor, just go ahead and reset her for 15 days, and then if Mr. Wilson hears back from Orange County and they're amenable to any sort of bond, we'll bring it back before Your Honor earlier.
All right, I'll reset your case for September 30th, and if Mr. Wilson hears you're eligible for a bond, then I will bring you in and let you know. Reset 9:30. Next case is Miss Dazani Walker.
Ms. Walker is present. Judge, Mr. Wilson reached out to Palm Beach County and has not heard a response back yet. I know with me, typically they refuse to agree to any sort of bond and wanted folks to be transported to Palm Beach.
Yeah, but it looks like it's a warrant case, which may be entitled to a
It
bond.
does. It looks like it's a first time
Yeah, it's
arrest
not
for
that
it.
fun.
I looked it up in the computer and I didn't
Not
see
that-
anything but a traffic charge in the system. So this appears to be the first time she's being arrested on this judge.
So she hasn't heard yet. Mr. Wilson hasn't heard back yet. If they hear back, I'll bring you in and let you know what the bond is. Otherwise, they usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. The recent date is September 30th. Sorry about that.
What she said?
And then we have Tanetta Waterford.
Also, I have an officer here for PCH whenever the court's ready.
I don't recall, did I send a PCH?
Yep, on the Agbat Leo, Cedric Grady.
Spanish interpreter, please.
What about the other female?
Pardon?
Did I have one more female I set?
No, that was it, Your Honor.
That was it? Oh, okay, thank you. What page is he on?
So Judge, why don't we deal with the gentleman before the court who's Mr. Salcedo? I know he's got priors, but maybe tap.
Good
Spanish,
afternoon,
please.
Mr. Salcedo, you were arrested for burglary to an. You have it? That one's.
Usted fue acusado de allanamientos, señor Salcedo.
So the charge is burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance with prejudice. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Entonces se le asigna un abogado de oficio que lo represente.
He was hungry and went into somebody's car to take a chocolate bar.
Él tenía hambre, entró en el automóvil de alguien y tomó una barra de chocolate.
No prejudice. Any objection to TAP state?
It's okay.
Puede salir en libertad bajo el programa TAP.
TAP alternate bond will be $2,500.
Si no lo aceptan en TAP, sería $2,500 de
You
fianza.
have to go to court for your arraignment on October 15th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-2, Judge Millian.
Tiene usted que ir el 15 de octubre a las 9 de la mañana a la sala 7-2 en la corte del juez Milian.
For the record, there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance.
Y si hay motivos fundados en lo que se refiere a allanamiento de una estructura no ocupada.
Next, we have Edwin Valadares, page 2.
Just one count should qualify for pretrial.
I'm sorry.
Valladares, Edwin is a bond out.
Thank you. Let me call up Cedric Grady, page 4. Is that the one you have a PCH or no?
Yes.
All right. Valadares is a bond out.
Officer, can you unmute, turn on your camera, please?
Page 4, Cedric.
Hello?
Hey, can you turn on the camera?
Good afternoon, Mr. Grady. We're here for a probable cause hearing. Is there an officer present? If so, can you unmute and put on your video, please?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm trying to, oh, there we go. Can you see me?
Thank you. Yes, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
My name is Tyler Alexander Shakel.
Who do you work for?
I work for Miami Gardens Police Department.
Go ahead, state.
All right. Did you speak to Detective Robinson?
Yes.
Okay. What did Detective Robinson say happened when his car was rammed into?
So Detective Robinson told me that he had they had followed the subject, and when the subject went into a dead end, Detective Robinson removed his seatbelt to get out of the vehicle, out of his vehicle. He opened his door. He partly stood up, but hadn't left the vehicle. He still had one foot on the vehicle. At this point, the subject intentionally and maliciously backed into Detective Robinson's vehicle, causing Detective Robinson to pretty much sit back on the car.
Okay. I have no further questions. It's the state's position that that would satisfy the requirement for the victim being jostled within the vehicle.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
I have no questions, Judge.
Okay, thank you. I believe there would be probable.
So Judge, if he's getting out of the car and he's got one foot out and the other and he's on his way out and he just merely sits back in the car, it just means he lost his balance. It doesn't indicate that he was actually jostled from the car, Judge.
Well,
I would ask that you find probable cause for the aggravated assault.
Thank you. Let me hear from the state.
So the force of the impact caused the detective to fall back into his seat. I believe there's probable cause.
There's probable cause for the aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. It's a $5,000 bond.
There's on a Leo, so the state filed the motion.
For that.
Yeah.
Wasn't injured. Thank you.
Right, but if Your Honor looks at the facts of this case, it said that he rammed into the vehicle and then tried to run over two other detectives.
Okay. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute.
I would ask if you would set a bond, Judge. I see no history at all from Mr. Grady.
I understand. I don't know how long he's lived here, but that is not for me to do. There is probable cause for the first-degree felony based on the motion that the state filed. I'm granting it. It's no bond on count 1 for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer with a deadly weapon. Counts 2, 3, and 4, there's probable cause for aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer. What are those second-degree felonies, Ms. Ed?
Yes.
500 count 2, $7,500 bond count 3, and $7,500 bond count 4.
What's count 2, Your Honor?
2 is 75. Count 2 is $7,500. Count 3 is $7,500. And count 4 is $7,500.
Thank you.
Count 5, there's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer. It wasn't charged as a high speed, and I don't remember. Let's see.
It does say high speed.
It does. It's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer at a high speed. Count 5 is a $7,500 bond. $7,500. So count 6, resisting an officer with violence is a $2,500 bond. Count 7 and 8, ROR each count, same charge. Count 9, grand theft of the vehicle is $2,500. It's a third-degree felony. Count 10, the strong arm robbery and battery, I'll split. So count 10, I'll set that at $6,500. Count 11, battery is $1,000. And count 12, criminal mischief is $150. All right. Thank you. Good day.
You're good to go. Thank you.
Officer, you're excused.
I'm good to go?
No.
Thank you. And you were going to send me an email so that I can send you the photos or
I don't
not?
need the photos. You'll give them to the pre-file.
Okay. I have a question. Nobody else can, it's where I
The
wait.
judge can hear. Everyone can hear. Yeah.
Huh?
Everybody can hear. But
Okay. I want to ask you later then.
Okay. All right. Take care.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Next up, page 2, Charles Vickers. You're free to leave, detective or officer. Hi, Mr. Vickers. Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause. What did it say? A white substance?
No, it said, but it says suspect cocaine in the.
Oh, it says there's a suspected cocaine.
Yeah. So state's requesting a bond because he's got a resisting without conviction from August 25th.
I
And
would
the 3
pretrial.
Is he eligible for pretrial? Okay, he's not eligible for pretrial. I'm setting a bond, $2,500, count one, 500, count two. Have a good day. Although, why can't I give him tap? Tap may take him. Wait a second. Sir, 1 second. I'll give him tap. You got an address where you live?
Yes, you have an address, right?
Yes.
Yes, Judge.
Fine. Tap alternate bond, $2,500, count one, $500, count two. And you'll get notice to come to court. Have a nice day, sir. Tap, the case number is F25 20132. Thank you. Next case is Darrell Roosevelt. Or Darrell Roosevelt. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, resisting an officer without violence, and false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so I'll find probable cause for count 1, 2, and 3. 2 and 3 are the same charge, pretty much same elements. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from your father, Jarius Mendez Desha Smith. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Do you have a place to stay that's not with them?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. There's probable cause. I'll set up on. Yes, no priors.
So did you want to do house arrest?
He says he has money. I'm happy to do house
Okay.
arrest. Do you want house arrest, Ms. Corey, or no?
Yes, please. He does
House
not have-
arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, count 1, aggravated assault with a firearm is $5,000. Counts 2 and 3, the resisting without will be $250. And count 3, false name after arrest is $250. I'm gonna do level 3 house arrest. That's GPS roaming. So you're gonna have to wear a monitor, but I'm also giving you a curfew, 11 PM to 6 AM. Have a good day, sir.
That's alternate bond, Your Honor.
Alternate bonds. Next is Pedro Valdez. We're still on page 2.
He refused, Your Honor.
I think this is now the third refusal.
Oh, that's nice. Let me wait for Ms. Corey. So Ms. Corey, Mr. Valdez refused. It's the third refusal. I'm going to appoint your office. Is that okay?
That's fine, Judge. Judge,
Appoint
can
the
you turn the microphone a little bit closer to you?
Can't get any closer. It's gonna be attached.
No, just the actual, there you go.
Okay, so I'm going to appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence on case F 25-20048. There is probable cause for count 1, strong arm robbery with a mask. I don't know if what the state wants to do with the motion.
Go forward because it would become an F1.
It's a first degree felony, so I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, holding you with no bond on count, withholding him with no bond on count 1. 1 sec. And count 2 battery is $1,000. And then the next case, I have to sign here. Huh? The other case, the next case, F 25-20047, that's the armed robbery with a weapon, a deadly weapon. There is probable cause. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office. Waiving presence, bond is no bond. Granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding him with no bond. Okay, next case is Vincent Scott. Good afternoon, Mr. Scott. You were arrested for an aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. Okay, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. His name is Joel Brown. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right. So what's going on? He works at this place or no? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I have to set a bond. It's $5,000. Good luck to you, sir. Have a good day.
Judge, I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I said the bond is $5,000.
Judge, he can't afford a $5,000 bond. He thinks he can do a $3,500 bond. Would you be willing to reduce it?
Okay, how about this? I'll set his bonds at, let me just look at his priors real quick. I'll set his bond at $3,000. Okay, good luck to you, sir. Next is Davis Gonzalez, page 3.
Bond out.
Bond out. Page 4, page 3, Andy Solar.
Bond out.
Page 4, Chester Rebello.
You refuse, Your Honor.
It's been reset since the weekend where Jonah set of bonds.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charges. Let me see, count 1 is $1,000 and count 2 is $2,500, appointing public defender's office and waiving presence. $1,000 count 1, $2,500 count 2. Next is Mike Kentor Joseph.
To Judge Cabarga, Your Honor.
And reset NBC for tomorrow. Patrick Swinson Biffy.
Refused. You can reset it for tomorrow.
So we'll reset it. It's the second refusal, I believe.
I think it was NBC this morning.
No, he was refused this
It
morning.
was refused.
Oh, okay.
With the second refusal, reset it for tomorrow. Anything else before the court, or are we done?
That's it.
Bye. See you tomorrow.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
So we're done, Your Honor?
We're all done. Thank you so much, Mr. Felipe. Have a
Always
nice
a pleasure, Your Honor. Thank you.
Recording stopped.